Good morning, Panther fans. We are down at the pit on this gloomy Saturday morning for Elder JV to take on the Springboro Panthers here at the pit. I'm Eric Mason alongside here with Pete Fordcamp and Johnny Dussault. So, guys, give me a little insight of what you see on these Panthers today.
We got Springboro last year. The JV, they won. We got a game-winning pick, and expect them to win. Honestly,
Yeah, and varsity, they won yesterday 21-7. We're hoping to see the same here as we're going to go ahead and get started off with Elder having the ball. We're going to hand it off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney running up the middle. He's going to be tackled at the 39 with a gain of 4.
his vision right there looked great. He's always looking for somewhere to cut.
Yeah, Anthony Mulvaney, he will definitely be the starting running back for today as he is very talented, very fast. He's also very, very strong, too. I remember seeing him in the weight room when he first started lifting for baseball. I'm like, oh, my gosh, this kid can squat like no other. And ever since then, I knew he was going to be an awesome running back. Drew Ruth sets up for the shotgun, puts his guy in motion. Mulvaney gets the carry again, and is going to get up to the 43-yard line.
Springboro is all over him. They know he's getting the ball.
So, guys, tell me a little bit about Drew Ruth. What do you see in him as a quarterback?
I think he's a really good runner. This is like any Elder quarterback. The draw and the run piece of the Elder quarterback is extremely important.
Oh, do you think we'll be seeing much of a pass game today?
He can throw the ball well. I think we should see a lot of pass well with the run. And
Ruth, QB sneak up the middle. He breaks free. Nothing but end zone and open grass in front of him. Nobody's going to chase him down, and Drew Ruth is going to score.
Yeah, I kind of called that, didn't I?
3rd and 2, and instead of getting 2, they get a touchdown. Wow, Drew Ruth bolting down the sideline for a Panther touchdown.
Yeah, that's just a great job. His line blocked for him, and then he just ran by everyone. That's what he's supposed to do.
Aiden Brogan is going to go ahead and take the kick here to try to get the extra point. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is also good.
Oh.
Panthers up 7-0 with 8:36 left in the first quarter. Man, what a start for Elder.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the defense does here. Hopefully get it stopped a little 3-and-out and get the offense the ball right back.
Yeah, I mean, the story for the varsity was definitely defense. And it seems to be a flip script for JV today. So, Johnny, what can we expect out of this defense here?
They're going to be always going to be flying to the ball here. We're going to try to make a couple of tackles here, just looking to get the quarterback down.
Yeah, Elder's definitely going to have a strong defense today. Threat hands it off. And Elder is going to tackle him right back at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's just a good job getting the ball there by number 34, Patrick Spinney.
Yeah, if Elder wants to succeed today, they'll definitely have to stop the run game against Springboro. I think Elder's got some quality DBs. And so if our guys in the trenches can stop this run game, they should be successful today.
Yeah.
Shotgun snap. Threat up the middle. Is going to get the pass off for a Panther first down.
Yeah, that quarterback just put it right in the window for a slant right there between the two defenders.
Threat sets up shotgun snap. He's going to throw it over the sideline to his tight end. It's going to be tackled immediately.
It's a great job by A.J. Meyer there, number 27, just coming downhill, reading that, and getting to the ball.
Once again, as I mentioned, our DBs are solid, especially since we have a few juniors playing down today. So we got experience on the field. And so, really, if we can stop this run game and keep the pass in containment, we should be successful.
Got a whistle here. Equipment issue.
Yeah, it looks like one of the wide receivers is having difficulty with his helmet. Seems like we got the situation fixed up, though. Threat, shotgun snap. He's going to hand it off. Many Panthers on the tackle, but it's going to be Braden Tepe.
Yeah, he just got stuffed there to fill the gap, and then everyone just gets the ball for looks like a loss of one, actually.
Yeah, Braden was all over him. Read that play well, as all of our linebackers did, and not allowing any gain whatsoever. 3rd and 10 now for the Panthers.
It's big right here to get off the field.
Springboro sitting up, deuces left. Shotgun snap.
Ooh.
Almost picked off, but a big hit out of Lukita. And there's going to be a flag called on the play.
It's probably going to be a targeting, maybe. I don't think that should have been, though. That's just football right there. Yeah.
Johnny, what did you see there?
I don't think he saw the ball. I think he just saw him. He just went straight for him.
I don't think he wanted the ball whatsoever, and it was just going straight at him.
I think he just wanted him.
I don't think he wanted the ball. He wanted him.
Sending a message. Let's take another look at this. Lukita is flying and immediately brings him down to the ground, not even concerned about picking that ball off. But it's going to be a 15-yard penalty, and it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 38 for the Panthers. Threat shotgun snap, expecting a run here. As they hand it off, it's going to run up the middle, and it's going to get a gain of 5.
It's a nice tackle by Carson Mahaffey right there. Defense really needs to get stopped here, get off the field.
Yeah, that penalty might have maybe scrambled their momentum a little bit. See if the Panthers can get a stop here. Threat hands it off again. Defense is swarming, and it's going to take him right back.
It's a great job there by Braden Tepe, number 14, just being physical and pushing the kid back.
Tepe and Meyer all over them.
That's just a great job by some of the guys on the defense just getting to the ball and not letting them get any extra yards.
Yeah, if our linebackers can continue to play like this, they should be dominant on the defensive end. Sets up deuces left. Threat steps back in the pocket. He's scrambling now. He's going to throw it up, and it's going to go out of bounds. Huge pressure by Patrick Spinney.
It's a great job. The quarterback broke the pocket, and then we had a linebacker coming, chasing him, so he couldn't get a good throw off.
Yeah, the defensive tackles completely contain that end perfectly, allowing a ton of pressure, and now forcing the Panthers to maybe punt here, as we're currently at 4th and 5. Looks like they're going to go for it.
This would be huge. You got to stop right here, get the offense ball.
Deuces left, threat, shotgun snap. Steps back in the pocket, looks for a deep pass, and he does. He throws it up. And it looks to be picked off by Elder.
Yeah, he's got that. They're fighting for it right now. He came down.
Two players are fighting. Ref signals Panthers ball. And that is going to be an interception by Parker Downey. Oh, it actually seems to be, it looks like it's going to be Grayson Smith with it.
It's an arm punt there.
Let's take another look at this. Threat needed to get a deep pass, and he throws it up, and Smith gets right in front of him. and just brings it down for a Panther possession. Great job by Grayson.
Yeah, the quarterback was just looking for that deep ball the whole time, and Grayson Smith saw it, and he went up and got it.
You know, I mean, it was still a great play, but if Grayson would have knocked that down instead of catch it, they would have been in better field position.
Yeah, it's kind of like an arm punt.
Mulvaney runs up the middle. It's going to be stopped by a number of Panthers at the line of scrimmage.
Just can't get much of a push there. They knew a run's coming. Look at with their field position, especially. You got to get out of this red-blue zone area so they get a good punt off and not give Springboro a good field position.
Ruth sets up shotgun snap. You need a slant route.
Oh.
Just over the hands of Jake Beer.
Yeah, I mean, he took a shot there. He had it for sure, but that's a hard ball.
Man, if Beer would have had that, that would have been a huge play for Elder. Elder's going to bring on a few more wide receivers, looking for another pass here as they are currently 3rd and 9. Need to get a big play here to prevent the Panthers from getting the ball back in good field position.
This is that type of area where you see that the Elder quarterback draw to try and get that first down.
Ruth steps back in the pocket. It's immediately going to be pressured by a number of Panthers. He throws it down the middle, and that's going to be caught.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, it's dropped
it.
on the landing.
Wow.
Sam Falashi.
Yeah, that's a great play by Drew getting out of the pocket there and looking for a receiver. This is hard to come down with all those. He had 3 guys on him.
That would have been a huge play from Elder. It looked like Falashi had it, and then he hit the ground hard. Ball pops out.
Still a great play, though, by Drew Ruth.
Yeah, that was a great pass. Sucks to be an Elder Panther on that play there, but Springboro is definitely going to get some good field positioning here.
Yeah, until we try and get it outside of our own side of the field. Got Grayson Smith punting.
Smith, a little bit of a high and short punt. It's going to go out of bounds at the 41. And Springboro is going to get the ball back in very good field positioning. Elder defense, if they can get a stop here, they'll definitely be huge.
Yeah, defense needs to make a stand here, and they need to go 3 and out right here and get the ball back. Stop would be huge.
Seems like the rain starts to clear up here. Number of fans start to take a seat in both visitor and home sections.
Turnover by the defense here would make a huge difference, especially near the end of the first quarter here.
Threat's going to hand it off. And is immediately going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage by Patrick Spinney.
That's just a great job of Spinney there, just waiting, and filling. No yard gain there. Big first play.
That's Spinney's 2nd time today making a big play, preventing any gain for Springboro. And if he keeps on playing like this, Elder's defense is going to be very successful preventing the run game. Threat takes a snap. He's going to step back in the pocket. Throws it up the middle.
Oh,
and it's going to be intercepted by Elder. Sam Parton is going to pick it off, and he's still going. He's eventually going to be brought down at the 42-yard line. But, man, what a great job by the Elder Panthers.
I mean, yeah, the quarterback was looking at that slant. And, number 32, Kenny Ashwood, jumped from the window, and he made him reconsider throwing it, and he still threw it. And we had 3 or 4 guys there on the ball waiting to get a lick at the guy.
When I tell you that's a big hit, that was a big hit by Espledge. We can hear the pads banging up against each other from up here. Let's take another look at this. Threat throws it up the middle. Espledge comes out of nowhere, hits him from behind. And Parton is just going to pick it off. And he's going to get a whole number of yards along with it.
Yeah, it's just a great job of having dudes at the ball, and then you get the chance to make a play, and they make the play. On the bottom, wherever.
Ruth scrambling. Decides to take it himself. Going to get a decent gain of 6 here as he's going to be brought down by another Panthers.
Yeah, it's just part of Drew Ruth's game. He's going to try and get those extra gritty yards coming from a quarterback, something you don't see a lot.
Yeah, Ruth definitely seems to be a tough quarterback. Going to be taking the ball himself a lot today if his wide receiver 1, Jake Beer, won't be open. 2:42 left on the clock. Elder, 2nd and 5. And a chance to make a statement early in this game. He's going to hand it off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney is going to be stopped, but he's going to get a few more yards along with it.
Yeah, I mean, he was just swarmed there. We need to get some better looks from the O-line here if we want to get the run game going with Anthony Mulvaney.
You know, something I liked out of Mulvaney there. He got hit by a ton of Springboro Panthers, but he kept on going. He got a number of 3 more yards. And now it's going to be 3rd and 3.
You don't necessarily need to get the first down here. This could be that area where they might try and go for it if it's a 4th and short.
Flags on the play. Ruth is going to run, though. He's going to get 13 yards, but it looks like it's going to be brought back.
Yeah, we had the 2 guys go in motion there, and one of them can get set, and that's going to be a flag. It's going to be about 3rd and 10-ish, 8-ish.
Yeah, it's those simple but costly mistakes that prove to be fatal for Elder, especially at these younger levels. 1:39 left to go. Ref is going to place the ball down at the 48-yard line. Looks to be 3rd and 8.
Yeah, I need to get a bigger play here, probably a pass. Looking for Jake Beer, number 11.
Springboro sets up cover 2 zone. Ruth shotgun snap, trips left. Puts Beer in motion. And it's give it back to Beer with the half route. Beer's still up and running. Might get the first down. Helmet's flying off, and that's going to be a flag on the play.
Number 45 for Springboro just ripped his helmet off there after he got the first down.
Beer showing the grit. Looks like he might get across the line of scrimmage, and he does with the flag.
I think he might have had it. I think he did have it before.
Here's that helmet rip.
Let's go ahead and take another look at this. Yeah, Beer runs up the middle there, and a huge pile going down on him, and he's going to get his helmet completely ripped off. That's going to be a great break for the Panthers.
I think number 45 there ripped his helmet off at the end of the play.
Clock still running, going to come down to 50 seconds now. Panthers setting up trips left. Cover 2 man out of Springboro is going to hand it off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney's running. He's going to get about 5 yards on the play.
Yeah, that's a good run by him right there. He kind of got hit a little bit in the backfield, and he just kept going.
You wonder if the Panthers are just going to let the clock run down here, maybe.
Yeah, might just let it run down to the quarter and flip sides of the field and keep going.
Either that or give off a run. Just to try to get some simple yards before the end of the quarter.
Might try to do a hard count, get him to jump off sides, get some extra yards maybe.
Panthers have a number of options here. Ruth steps back, throws up the middle, and he's going to find his man, Cam Anderson. And Anderson is going to get a touchdown.
What a play to end the quarter. Wasn't really, well, that came out of nowhere, yeah.
The junior Cam Anderson quieting Springboro fans with yet again another Panther touchdown in the first quarter.
He caught that ball at about the 10-ish, it looked like, and he just refused to go down.
Anderson showing that team grit as we were mentioning earlier today, refusing to come down, and brings himself a touchdown as he walks back to the sideline. And there's going to be a flag called on the play. It's going to be a false start on the offense on the PAT attempt.
I don't think it's going to affect us much. Aiden Brogan's a pretty good kicker. I mean, he had a game-winning field goal last week to beat Covcath in overtime. Yeah, I don't think this will be much of a problem for him.
Ball's going to be placed at the 8-yard line. Not too much of a difference for the PAT. Good snap, good hold. And the kick is good for Brogan. Panthers 14, Springboro 0 as we head in the second quarter in the pit. Panthers are looking good so far.
I think that's a great way to start the first quarter. Ooh, there's a guy down for Springboro.
Seems like an injured player on the PAT attempt. So Johnny, what's your thoughts on this first quarter for both sides of the football today?
I mean, the O-line's looking great right now. The center, Chuck Dees, is looking fantastic. Strong hands, really creating that space there for Drew to run up the middle.
Yeah, Drew Ruth. I haven't seen him play before this, and he is definitely impressing me with both his pass game and his run game, but especially that run game. He's able to get a ton of yards, not refusing to be brought down. A number of Panthers are like that, but Drew definitely stands out with those QB scrambles.
Yeah, that's something you look for, especially with your leader. He's your quarterback. You love to see him getting extra yards and fighting for every inch.
Springboro is going to be given the ball at the 35-yard line to start off this second quarter.
Excited to see what the defense does here. I feel like Elder has all the momentum right now, and so we keep making plays.
Elder sets up cover 2 zone. He's going to give it off. Panthers going to bring him down immediately.
They had a little bit of an unbalanced formation there. We were kind of outnumbered there on the far side of the field.
Looks like it's going to be 2nd and 7 for the Panthers. Looks like we have another unbalanced formation, you said there, Pete. Elder cover 2 zone again, hands it off to the running back. Springboro is going to be denied by Elder.
Yeah, that's just a great job getting to the ball right there. Someone got him at the start, and then everyone else just comes and finishes him off. You love to see that.
Elder yet again stopping Springboro's run game, refusing any yards to be given to the Panthers.
Yeah, we got Patrick Spinney there. He started the game at linebacker. Looks like he's doing some work at nose right now, though. It's good to see that. People can play multiple spots on the defense.
Yeah, versatility, especially at the JV level, shows of what you can contribute to at the varsity level. And so if Elder can keep on doing something like this, they'll be successful not just this game, but in the future. Threat shows some threat, throwing it downfield, and it's going to be picked off by the Panthers yet again by number 20, Braden Ackerman.
Yeah, we had 3 dudes on that. I don't know what the Springboro quarterback was thinking, really. He's just trying to throw it up there. And yeah, that's just a great job by us getting to the ball and making a play.
Braden Ackerman showing off the hops, jumping in front of the wide receiver to bring down yet again another Panther pick. As Elder is going to be given the ball at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, it's already 2 turnovers through him.
Let's take another look at this. Braden Ackerman completely denies any access.
So the offense can take advantage of this turnover and get another score and go up 21-0.
Elder's not just stopping the run game, as I was saying earlier. They are completely denying any chance of pass game. And so if Elder can keep on doing this, it should be a very successful win for him. Ruth is going to give it off to his wide receiver 1, Jake Beer. Beer is going to run it all the way back for a Panther touchdown. Oh, my goodness, back-to-back Panther plays, and it's going to be a touchdown.
That's just a great job by the whole offense. You get a turnover, and you're getting a good spot, and you should take a shot, and they took the shot, and it worked. The great throw by Drew, great route by Jake, and just making plays and scoring.
They didn't just take that shot, they took it perfectly as Elder gets 2 consecutive touchdowns. And Brogan's going to set up for the PAT. Looks like it's going to be good yet again. Elder 21-0 against the Springboro Panthers here at the pit. Let's take another look at this. Ruth steps back in the pocket, throws it deep to a wide open Jake Beer as he runs it all the way down for a Panther touchdown.
Yeah.
If you can see right now, number 21, Dwayne, has no stickers on his helmet. He left all this stuff on the Metro bus, so he's using a teammate's gear.
You know, that's kind of a hilarious story. Not hilarious if you're Dwayne, but from this point of view, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, he don't care what he's got wearing. He's just going out there and playing football.
Yeah, he just wants to play. Wants to hit.
Threat steps back. Throws it deep yet again. Wide open man just over the hands of his tight end. And that's going to fall for an incompletion for Springboro.
Yeah, I think our secondary got a little lucky there, especially number 16, Grayson Smith. Quarterback kind of threw a bad ball there.
Yeah, and that also might just be because of the threat of Grayson Smith, as he's proven his safety capabilities of picking it off. So he was just trying to avoid that pick by him and forcing him to throw it over.
Chain crew forgot to say that it was second down. They still think it's 1st and 10. Oh, they switched it.
Threat steps back. Short pass to his tight end. And it's going to be brought down immediately at the 37-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd and 8.
It's a great job by Sam Parton there. He just gets there first and keeps him still, and then Patrick Spinning comes and cleans it up. He's back at linebacker after just being at nose the drive before.
Elder sets up cover 2 man. Threat shotgun snap. Steps back. Deep pass up the middle. It's going to be picked off yet again by Braden Ackerman. Ackerman's still up and running. And he's going to be brought down at the 39-yard line. Yet again, another Panther pick.
Yeah, the quarterback, he's looking for that post right there, and Braden Ackerman sees it, and he's over the top of it. And quarterback messes up his throw, and Braden's right there to take advantage of that. His second pick of the day, 3rd Elder defense turnover in about a quarter and a half.
To note, Braden also started the season off at safety now, and he switched to corner.
As you see this, Threat tries to throw it up the middle, completely throws it way over the head of his wide receiver, and Ackerman's right there at the right time to get yet again another Panther pick. And Elder is going to be set up at the 40-yard line for great field positioning with 7:26 left in the half.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see another shot here like we did last drive. Good field position to start.
Rude shotgun snap. He's going to scramble. He sneaks, trying to get across the line, the first down line. It's going to be short, but a huge gain for Drew Ruth.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, most people can't do that with their quarterback, but with how tough Drew Ruth is and the way he runs, it's fun to watch, really.
It's going to be a gain of 8 on the play. Elder's going to be 2nd and 8 in the 32-yard line now. Mulvaney's back on the field, maybe looking for a run here up the middle.
You could also have another shot play here, 2nd and short. You still have 2 more downs after this just to get about 2 yards.
You know, this is pretty much a free play for Elder. They can really do anything they want. Just don't make a stupid mistake here. Ruth hands it off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney runs it up the middle, goes up to the C gap instead. Eventually brought down at the 28-yard line. It's going to be another Panther first down for Anthony Mulvaney.
Yeah, just keeping it simple and getting first down and keep the drive moving.
Elder's showing their offensive dominance, proving that they can pass and run the ball. Let's see what they can do here, as they are only 6 yards away from the red zone. Expecting another run here out of Elder.
Ooh.
Fake handoff to Mulvaney. Instead, gives out to Beer. Beer running up. He's going to get beyond the 25-yard line, and he's going to be brought down to the 15.
I think a little reverse there. Kind of worked. Gets about 8. Oh, we actually moved the sticks.
That didn't just work. It worked flawlessly as Elder gets the gain of 10. Yeah, I love that grit out of Beer. He gets hit 5 yards prior to him actually being brought down, and that just shows how much he can carry his momentum, especially against guys bigger than him.
Yeah, he's playing wide receiver now on JV, but he's been running back basically his whole time here at Elder, and you can see how the runs.
Ruth scrambles out of the pocket, flag thrown. Looked like it's going to be a holding call. Ruth is still running though. Eventually brought down at the 3.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's going to be a holding call on the offense. Put him back a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate for Elder, as that would have been a first down for the Panthers. Springboro catches a break, and Elder catches themselves -5 yards.
I think is that our second flag of the day. It's just mistakes like that can ruin a drive.
Excuse me, that's me a 10-yard penalty there. It's going to be 1st and 20. But if Elder continues playing the way they are, it shouldn't be a worry for Elder fans.
Yeah, I like the way he's just shaping up right now with about 5 minutes left on the clock. They could maybe run some time down, just get another score. Don't really know what's happening here.
Refs are discussing something that occurred at the line of scrimmage there. Players looking confused.
I think it might have been the spot of the ball, but
Yeah.
either way, we're playing football, so.
Ruth Mulvaney set up in the backfield. Number of offensive linemen. Hands off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney runs over the edge, and he's still running down the sideline. And he's going to be brought down at the 2. Anthony Mulvaney getting a first down. This is going to be 1st and goal.
That's a great job by him. He gets the ball, he goes inside the numbers, and just runs upfield. That's what they're taught to do at running back.
Mulvaney runs across the edge there, and he sprints down the sideline and trucking a few Springboro Panthers in the process. Ruth sets up shotgun snap. He's going to fumble it, recovers though. He's scrambling, running from a number of defensive linemen. Flag on the play. He's still going, and it's going to be brought down to the line of scrimmage by a heavy hit by Springboro. But it looks like it's going to be a penalty called on the Panthers. Yep, holding on the offense again. And that's just a tough play for an offensive lineman because, especially with that scramble there, Ruth is running for his life, and you don't want to be the man that gives up the penalty there, or gives up the sack, I should say. And instead, they trade that off for a penalty. It's just unfortunate play all around for Elder.
Yeah, you see Drew Ruth telling Coach Ramsey on the side that's me. You like to see that quarterback taking responsibility.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily a bad snap. Maybe a little bit left, but nothing Drew couldn't handle.
Saw a play similar to the last night in the varsity game with Cade Neestep getting a late snap, and he made a really good play out of it.
Elder's going to be set up at the 13 with 13 to go. Still first down, though. 4:34 left on the clock. Here come the Panthers setting up trips left. More than that, they're setting up 4 guys on the left, 1 on the right.
Empty backfield look here. Haven't seen this yet today.
QB sneak up the middle. Ruth is going to run into the end zone. He's going to cross the goal line yet again for another Panther touchdown.
Just a great play by the offensive line, ran the draw perfectly, and then Drew got downfield and just missed some tacklers and made a play and scored.
Elder being explosive yet again, 27-0, maybe 28 after this PAT attempt. Ruth steps back in the pocket, fakes the pass, and he sneaks up the middle and also sneaks a touchdown in his back pocket as well. PAT's going to be good. Elder 28, Springboro 0. Elder protecting their home here at the pit on this gloomy Saturday morning. Johnny, what would you say on that drive there?
Dude, they looked fantastic. Everyone was explosive. Anthony Mulvaney, too, was very explosive. Drew coming out explosive. They just want to score a touchdown there. They did. All the momentum's on their side here.
Yeah, like Johnny was saying, it's those explosive plays that get teams, they make plays and get them wins.
Elder, they don't necessarily need it, but if they get a stop here, keep Springboro to goose egg going into halftime, it's definitely looking good for another JV win as they'll start off the season 3-0. However, it's too early to say because there's plenty time left on the clock. You just got to see how Springboro will bounce back.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Springboro just try to air the ball out here, which gives our defense another chance to make plays and intercept the ball like they have been. Maybe even get our offense the ball back. Score again before half.
Springboro sets up deuces left and right. Threat steps back.
What the?
And it looks like there's going to be a flag on the play against the defense. Number 26.
Ty Roden with the play.
Ty Roden.
Yeah, Ty Roden, the junior, playing down for today. Seems like he just knocked the wide receiver over. And the ball, ironically, was thrown and it hit his back.
I think he was just so excited about how he laid the guy out. He
Yeah.
forgot about the ball. If he would have turned around, that
Yeah.
might be a pick six.
Stood over and flexed on him.
Yeah, they're going to throw that every time. That's a flag.
Yeah, that's going to be, I assume, a sportsmanlike conduct against Roden there. Just a mental mistake. And one that could be proven fatal for Elder. Springboro trips left. Threat steps back in the pocket and is going to be brought down.
Ty Roden again, just laying someone out. And this time it's the quarterback.
Making up for his mistake.
That's how you do it. Get a flag, one play, and basically get that flag back with a sack.
Roden puts his rage out on the field and brings Threat down in the process. Oh my goodness, what a hit coming out of Ty Roden.
Yeah, what a great play. He came off the edge unblocked, and you do that to kids like him, they're just going to make a play out of it.
Roden, you can visibly see that he was mad, and that he put that in his pocket, and he drove Threat down to the ground. Threat steps back in the pocket, deep pass to his man, and that's over the head of him yet again. And it's going to fall incomplete for the Springboro Panthers. It's going to be 3rd and 17 now for the Panthers.
Yeah, I mean, like they're just going to take shots, and they're going to try and keep doing that, but the pressure those quarterbacks again, it's going to be hard to throw deep balls like that with the pressure the front seven for Elder's been getting. I expect Elder to be in a dropping in probably 7 or 8 guys here.
Elder, cover 2 man set up, trips right for Springboro. Threat, shotgun snap, steps back in the pocket yet again, looking for another pass, and that is going to be dropped by the running back. It's going to be 4th and 17. It's going to force a punt for Springboro. Elder gets another stop and continues to be rolling through this game. Sam Parton is going to be receiving this punt right on the 35-yard line. Great punt out of Springboro. He's going to catch it at the 22. And it's going to be brought down to the 23. Great job by special teams out of Springboro. And you want to see more plays like that out of the visiting team. Elder's going to start at the 25. 3:16 remains in the first half. But Elder, they really don't need a score here as they have a 28-point comfortable lead against Springboro. Most likely they're going to be running, just trying to run down the clock and head into halftime with another goose egg on the board for Springboro.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised with the way we're running the ball right now if we get a good run or two and we're in position to score.
Ruth is going to run across the edge, and it's going to be brought down right around the line of scrimmage. Looks like he gets a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, that's just gritty running by Drew Ruth. He got met right there by a big D lineman number 53, and he just didn't go down. He ran with him.
Mulvaney and Ruth set up in the backfield. Number of offensive linemen looking maybe for a run here, but Beers set up wide. Mulvaney is going to be tackled for a loss. They're going to be brought down 1 yard behind the original line of scrimmage. So they're going to be 3rd and 11 now with 2 failed run attempts.
Yeah, I mean, the defense, the field position at the time in the quarter, they know they're going to run the ball, so they're just keying and they're just ready for the run there. So
defense are strapping their helmets on, getting ready for another stop here against Springboro, but let's see if Ruth can get a pass off. Elder sets up doubles on both sides of the ball. Ruth steps back in the pocket, plenty of time, takes his time, gives off to Anderson, wide open in the middle of the field. He's going to be brought down at the 40-yard line. Cam Anderson making stellar plays yet again.
Yeah, that's the signature Elder route right there, the magic route. It's a great cover 2 beater, and I mean, it beat it right there and got us about 35-yard gain.
Cam Anderson is showing his wide receiver dominance as he is grabbing all the attention of Panther fans today. Mulvaney is going to be handing the ball off to him. Breaking a number of tackles, but the play is going to be called dead right around the 40, or I should say the 38-yard line.
I mean, yeah, you see there's a Springboro defender like met Anthony Mulvaney in the backfield with the ball, and he just made a couple men miss, and he got 5 yards out of a busted play.
Looks like Mulvaney squeaked in a few more yards. Going to be set up at the 35. Trips right. Ruth scrambles out of the pocket, steps back. Instead, he's going to take it himself. Still looking for a pass. Is going to give it off to Beer before falling out of bounds. Looks like they're going to get a small gain, but now it's going to be about 3rd and 2.
He was just trying to make a play there, and he couldn't get any receivers, and eventually found one.
Ruth showing his athleticism, steps back in the pocket, sees a number of defensive tackles running straight to him, and he scrambles out of it, still steps back a little bit, tries to get the ball off instead of taking it himself, and eventually gives it off to Jake Beer before heading out of the sideline.
Yeah, we got a timeout here. I think Elder's going to try and draw up a play to get a touchdown here. About 40 seconds left. Get another score before halftime.
Yeah, 43 remains on the clock. It's going to be 3rd and 2 for Elder, looking for a big play out of the Panthers before going into halftime, as they already have pretty much all the momentum on their side of the field right now. Johnny, what do you think the Panthers should do here?
I think they should run it here, really not trying to turn the ball over here, but they can easily go for it if they don't get it.
Elder still has 3 timeouts, or I should say 2 timeouts after this one. So, as you said there, they definitely have options if they want to run it, try to get an easy first down and stop the clock if they want to do so. Might look for a pass here. Puts his guy in motion. Hands off to Mulvaney. Tries to get a first down. Squeaks beyond the line, or I should say the first down marker.
Yeah, you got
Clock's going to continue to run. It's going to be a first down for Elder at the 29-yard line.
Going to hurry up here.
Elder, shotgun snap. Gives out to Mulvaney again. Mulvaney running up the middle. He's going to leave his feet, and it's going to be brought down at the 23.
He got
It's
picked
going
up
to be a timeout by Elder.
He got picked up off his feet on that play, but then his O-line came there and they had his back and they kept pushing him forward.
A number of Springboro Panthers were there to stop Mulvaney dead in his tracks, but Mulvaney got 6 yards behind him in the process. Great job by Anthony to put Elder in a good position at 2nd and 5. 25 seconds left remaining. Still have an opportunity to score another touchdown.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do here. Do they keep running the ball like they have been the past few plays, or they go for a pass here? Because they're going to have one timeout left after this.
I mean, the way Mulvaney's running, he could run up the middle and get a score maybe if he can get past those safeties.
Yeah, I think they can either run it with him or Drew Ruth here. Both very capable runners. Maybe even Jake Beer gets a run, some form of reverse or flea flicker or something.
Looks like Coach Drew Ramsey was calling a play there. See what they do here. Elder sets up trips left. Ruth, shotgun snap, hands off to Mulvaney instead. And Mulvaney is going to be stopped immediately with a gain of 1.
Yeah, I think there's a chance they might just take this to half. Looks like they're going to do that, yeah.
Yeah. Clock's winding down, crosses the 10-second marker. Looks like Elder is going to let this one. They're going to take a timeout
here.
Right
I'm
in
excited to
Nate
see
range
this.
right here.
I think this is in his range too as well. About a 40-ish yard, maybe 38 yards.
This would be very impressive if he can see a sophomore kicker make this much yardage of a kick, as he is going to be, his foot is going to be making contact right around the 31-yard line.
It's about a 41-yard kick, yeah.
Dave Brooks told me his longest kick ever was 41 yards. See if he can repeat it here.
This is going to be PR for Brogan if he can make this.
It's be awesome to see.
3 seconds on the clock. Elder a chance to get 3 themselves. The kick is up, and it's going to miss left. That's no good.
Had the distance.
100% had the distance. Just a little left.
Brogan hooks it left, but Elder is going to be going into the locker room up against the Springboro Panthers 28-0. So, guys, give me a little analysis of what you saw in this first half for both sides of the lines here.
I mean, the offense is looking amazing right now. They got so much explosive power coming out of the backfield from Drew Ruth and Anthony Mulvaney. They can just take it for how many yards they need. And then the pass game is also looking very good from Jake Beer and Cam Anderson.
And the defense, I mean, they've set up, I think, 2 or 3 scores for the offense, and I think we're playing great on both sides of the ball. I mean, even special teams, we almost just made a 40-yard kick with a sophomore.
Yeah, and so 2 players to mention there for the defense. Braden Ackerman and Grayson Smith, 2 guys who made big plays. Braden Ackerman getting 2 picks, Grayson getting the first one. And those guys definitely set up some good yardage for Elder to get those scores, as you mentioned there, Pete. But also we're allowing a ton of pressure on their quarterback threat there of not letting him get much of any deep passes, as they yet to have any points on the board. Elder showing off their pass game. Also, Drew Ruth getting a number of touchdowns, including 2 to Cam Anderson. And both those guys today are showing off their skills, as we are going to head into halftime break. Elder currently up against the Springboro Panthers 28-0 here at the pit.
Because it's just not what we say, it's what we do.
For 10 years, you've trusted us to do it right. This is only the beginning. We drive peace of mind.
We're still Kelsey, just even more us.
Come see it for yourself.
Welcome back, Panther fans, to the pit here at Elder's campus, as the Elder JV football team is currently having a 28 lead over the Springboro Panthers. Elder is proving their dominance over Springboro in this first half. Guys, what can we look forward to in the second half?
Oh, we're going to be looking towards maybe a solid offense here from the Elder Panthers. And their defense is going to be spectacular again. I think they figured out Springboro's offense here.
Pete, what do you think?
I'm expecting the defense and offense to do what they did in the first half and just dominate both sides of the ball and make more plays.
What do you guys think Springboro needs to do to come back in this game? What are some adjustments they need to make from the first half?
They need a solid run game. I feel like they can't do anything with the run. Passing, they need some help there. They're kind of just chucking it up, see what happens.
Yeah, establishing the run would definitely help them because then that gets you the run piece, and then it opens up some pass lanes for you too. So, see what they do here.
Yeah, case and threat. Springboro's quarterback definitely needs to regain his confidence as he threw 3 picks in the first half. 2 to Braden Ackerman and 1 to Grayson Smith. Here we go as action takes play yet again with a big run and a big hit by Elder.
Number 3, Sam Parton and A.J. Meyer were there on the ball, and they just kind of sandwiched him and gave him a good hit.
That's going to be a 5.5 gain there. It's going to be second down now.
Tackle for loss here, or a sack, or just a play behind the line, tackle behind the line of scrimmage would be big here. Give him a good spot for third down.
Shotgun snap, gives out to the running back. Springboro running is going to be down just before the first down marker at the 44-yard line.
Patrick Spinney is there on the tackle, but he needs to run his feet through contact there, keep his feet going to let him get them extra yards. They get a 3rd and 1.
Elder's setting up a cover 2 man against Springboro, trying to prevent the pass. And, well, actually, it's going to be looking for a run here as they only need 1 yard. Threat, shotgun snap. It's going to hand it off. Springboro's going to get the first down and just a little bit more, too.
Yeah, Kenny Espledge, number 32 there. He met him at the line, but he just didn't run his feet hard enough, and 29 got over him and got the yards he needed for the first down.
Springboro is starting to establish that run game that they most desperately need if they want to get some points on the board against Elder.
Yeah, stop here for the defense on first down. Below 2 yards would be big.
Threat sits back in the pocket, looks for a guy up the middle, instead goes into the wing, and it's going to be knocked down by number 17, Maddox Lucida.
I think he's a transfer from Oak Hills. This is his first year at Elder. He's coming up with big plays.
Yeah, he's been a great corner for Elder so far today, making a number of knockdowns and another contributor to stopping that pass game coming out of threat.
Same thing. Excuse me about that. He's actually from West High.
Threat gets the snap, hands it off, running up the middle. He's going to break free, and he is going to be right around the first down marker. See what the ref gives him.
Patrick Spinney there. He was there to make the play, and he just didn't.
Looks to be the ball is going to be placed at the 42-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 1.
I hope this defense doesn't slack off here and give them a drive, and because they think the game might be over, but it's nowhere near it. They need to bring the same intensity they had in the first half.
Panthers set up deuces left. He's going to hand it off again. This time a ton of pressure by Elder, and it's going to be 99. Joey Hoffman in on the tackle for the Panthers.
That's a great play by Joey Hoffman. Did his job there. He squeezed the O-line, and then he's just right there for the tackle to make a play. Set up a big 4th down here.
It's going to be a tackle for loss for Elder, and now it's going to be 4th and 3. Seems like Springboro is going to go for it as they need to get some points on the board early in the second half. Springboro sets up trips right. Threat sets up shotgun snap. He's going to step back in the pocket. A huge ton of pressure by the defensive end. And the ball is going to be incomplete. Intended for his receiver, and Threat is down. Huge pressure there by Will Turner.
Might have a cramp here.
He seems to be grabbing the back of his knee. He took a big hit by the Panther defensive end.
I'd like to get another look at that and see what happened.
Fitz is running the field. We're going to take an injury timeout here. Johnny, how do you think the Springboro Panthers are looking so far?
They kind of had a run game going there for a minute, and then they just stopped and went for a screen pass and couldn't complete it.
Yeah, Springboro's pass game hasn't been the greatest today. Looking for that run game. They had it for a little bit there, but then Elder's defense started to stop that. So you're interested to see what Springboro is going to turn to now that Elder's back on their defensive game, as you could say.
Yeah, this guy's still down for Springboro.
Looks like a little bit more than just a cramp. Threat is going to be getting up now with the help of 2 of his coaches to support him getting off the field.
This opens the question, who's going to play quarterback for Springboro now? Are they going to put a running back there, or their backup quarterback, or kind of takes away their pass game if you think about it?
Yeah, who knows? Still yet to see of who Springboro is bringing on as their QB1 now.
I see number 20 warming up over there on their sideline.
Well, Elder's going to be given the ball as they force a turnover there. Hands off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney up and running, and he's still running. Eventually, it's going to be brought down right about the 40, I should say the 51-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 3.
I think we're going to expect to see a lot of that this half, just a bunch of pounding the rock and running this clock and just running the ball out.
Ruth sets up shotgun snap. He's got 2 other guys in the backfield now, puts Beer in motion. Beer now running across the edge. He's going to be going towards the sideline, crosses the 40-yard line, is eventually going to be knocked out of bounds at the 35. Huge play for Elder, and even bigger one for Jake Beer.
Yeah, they just got a lot of dudes that they can give the ball to in the run game and make plays. We got Jake Beer, this 2nd or 3rd carry of the game on a jet sweep. Bringing in an extra low lineman here. Expect some form of power run here.
Yeah, Mulvaney has definitely been supplying that power to the run game today, running for a number of yards, and especially being super successful as the first down run. We'll see what Mulvaney has in store for this one. Hands out to Mulvaney. Mulvaney running across the edge is going to be brought down 1 yard beyond the line of scrimmage. the 35-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 9 now.
Yeah, that run just didn't work well. I mean, Springboro defense obviously expecting the run, so they're gonna fly down when they see that happen.
Yeah, especially for how successful Elder's run game has been today. But it seems like Elder might be leaning more towards the pass game on this upcoming play as they bring on Jake Beer. Elder sets up doubles right. Cover one zone, gives it off to Beer. Beer heading towards the sideline. It's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. Big gain for Jake Beer.
Yeah, I get it. He puts them in a good spot here, about 3rd and short. Could take 2 plays here to get the first down if they really need it. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're just going to hand the ball to Mulvaney and get the first down.
It's going to be 3rd and 2 for Elder now. P, as you said, I think we're going to start to look for Mulvaney here as we're bringing in another offensive lineman, Gavin Sabula. Mulvaney in the backfield, partner with Drew Ruth. He's going to get it off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney runs up the middle, and he is going to break free for a second, good enough for a Panther first down.
Yeah, he got good blocks there from his line to get him a burst of speed and get that first down.
I like how you mentioned that because this offensive line has been very solid so far today, except for the few holding calls and offsides calls. But other than that, they've been pretty solid, not allowing hardly any sacks or tackles for loss.
Yeah, it all starts up front. If you want to win the game, you're going to have to be dominant up front on both sides of the ball, O-line and D-line.
Doubles left, hands out to Mulvaney. Huge ton of pressure. Of course, as I say that, Springboro gets a tackle for loss. Brings Elder back 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 12.
Yeah, they really just blew that play up there in the backfield.
Yeah, Springboro is definitely going to have to stop this run game and force Elder to pass the ball because Elder is really looking to just run this clock out, give Springboro as little chances as possible to come back in this game.
Yeah, this drive has been a long one. I mean, we're almost near the end of the 3rd quarter. This is only the first offensive drive for Elder this quarter.
Ruth QB scramble, and he's going to get another tackle for loss by Springboro. It's going to be brought down to the 30-yard line. Drew is slow to get up, limping on that left foot.
Yeah, the guy just got him at the knees, and that always sucks. Take a shot to the knees, especially when you're the quarterback. Looks like they got their pass personnel right here and on 3rd and long. Expect a pass for sure.
Yep, definitely expecting a pass as Elder sets up trips right, deuces left. Ruth tries to get off to Beer, and it's going to hit the ground for an incomplete pass for Elder. Now it's going to be 4th and long.
Yeah, Drew, I mean, there's a screen there, and the D lineman get upfield, and they were in his face, just made a bad throw.
Looks like Elder's going to be going deep again. Well, not again. We'll try to go short there. I was kind of interested to see if they would bring back Aiden Brogan, try to get a long field goal, but instead they might try to find the end zone. Two guys right and left. Ruth steps back. A lot of pressure. He's scrambling now. Runs out of the pocket, down the sideline, throws it off, and it's going to be caught by Beer. Off of a Panther deflection, he's going to bring it hold, and it's going to be down at the 8-yard line for another Panther first down, and it's going to be 1st and goal. Beer is going to be slow to get up.
This isn't good. He took a shot there after making an insane play, really, to get that first down.
Beer's hobbling over into the huddle, and it's going to be an injury timeout Crowd is applauding, I should say.
Yeah, he took a shot there. He had a guy go low on him, and then another guy came from behind and hit him high.
That was a great play by Jake Beer there. It was almost intercepted. Ruth placed it perfectly. It hits off the hands of a Panther. Yeah, let's take another look at this. Ruth scrambles out of the pocket. Huge amount of pressure, and it's going to be tipped off of a running Panther, and it's going to fall into the hands of Beer as he brings it down successfully to the 8-yard line. As Mulvaney's going to take the carry, and it's going to be brought down at the 5-yard line with a gain of 3.
Elder might just run another play here and run it down to the quarter.
Yeah, clock is now at the 45-second.
Expect just another run here to try and get it closer to the goal line.
Yeah, for sure. They have a number of offensive linemen. As they do, they hand it off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney is going to be stopped dead in his tracks by a number of Springboro Panthers at the line of scrimmage. Looks like it's going to be a tackle for loss. It's going to be a 1-yard loss for Elder. And this is going to run down into the 4th quarter if Elder decides to just wait a sec.
Yeah, looks like they're just going to run it out to the quarter here. I mean, that's a great drive. They're not even done with the drive yet, and they just ran a bunch of time off the clock. It's a great job by the offense, just chewing clock and getting first downs.
Clock's going to run down to goose eggs, and that's going to bring us into the 4th quarter. Elder still leads 28-0 over the Springboro Panthers. Not looking good for Springboro so far. Looking great for Elder, but we still have 10 minutes to play and plenty of opportunities for Springboro to come back.
Yeah, we see Elder score here, and there's no doubt that Springboro is just going to try and air the ball out on our defense, and I think our defense will do great with that. They have all day.
Yeah, looking for a score here out of Elders. They only need around 10 yards. It's actually going to be 6 yards. So it should be a definite score, either a touchdown, if not a field goal for Elder.
Pretty sure if they score, it becomes a running clock. I think it's up by 30 maybe.
Yeah, if Elder scores, this could potentially be, maybe a little bit early to say this, but it could be a nail in the coffin for Springboro. It'll definitely make it challenging for the Panthers to come back.
Excited to see what they do. I think they might have to go with the pass here because, I mean, Springboro has just been livid in the backfield so far in the red zone.
Cam Anderson's going to, actually no, he's not going to set up in the backfield. He's going to give it off to Mulvaney. Mulvaney pushing himself.
Wow.
And he's going to get across the goal line for a Panther touchdown.
Number 71, Jack Kirch there. I mean, Mulvaney stopped at about the 3, but Jack Kirch, number 71, just pushed him into the end zone. That's awesome to see.
Drew Ruth steps up in the pocket and gives a little flick over to Mulvaney. Mulvaney, as you said, gets stopped at the 3. And it's going to be pushed by Kirsch into the end zone for 6 points for Elder, potentially 7 if Brogan can get this PAT.
Yeah, if they could give linemen touchdown for plays like that, that'd be a touchdown for Jack Kirch.
Plays called dead by a flag thrown by the ref on the near side of the field. Most likely it's going to be offsides on Elder.
Put the ball right back in the same spot. Yeah, running clock's on now, up by 30, the Panthers.
Yeah, don't know what the rest conclusion there was, but another crack at it for Brogan as Brogan gets it yet again. Another successful PAT for Brogan and another successful touchdown for Elder.
Yeah, Brogan's been money so far today outside of a 40-yard field goal, which he knows he should have hit it too. He just little left.
35-0 lead over Springboro. Johnny, what do you think about this performance by Elder so far?
They're dominating right now in the trenches as well. Everyone's just playing great.
Yeah, the way they're playing right now, it looks like we had a great week of preparation and just been getting after it today.
Looks like we got the twos in here as well.
Elder sets up a cover 4 zone, and Springboro's going to hand it off. They're going to get about 3 yards on the play.
Let's go. Got Patrick Spinney back at nose guard again.
Shotgun snap, hands it off. A number of Panthers in on the tackle, completely stopping their run game.
Looks like Cam Kelly met him right there in the gap and stood him up and let his other teammates come and clean it up.
Springboro's going to get a loss of 1. It's going to be 3rd and 6 on the play now. Clock's going to run down to the 7:30 marker. Springboro looking for a pass here. Panthers set up trips left. Threat, shotgun snap. Steps deep back in the pocket, a ton of pressure, scrambles, throws it, finds his man at the 45-yard line, and it's going to be thrown out of bounds by a number of Panthers. And it's going to be a Panther first down for Springboro.
That's really their big first play of the game. And just a little bit too late for Springboro here to start getting it going.
Huge play for Threat there, as he hasn't been super successful throwing the ball so far today. Gets that one off for a Panther first down. Hands it off. He's going to be stopped almost immediately, but it squeaks in a few yards for Springboro as they're going to find themselves 2nd and 7.
Yeah, look at that play got cleaned up by number 26, Ty Roden there. He's had a really good game.
After that successful pass in the previous play, I wonder if they're going to start leaning more towards their pass game to try to get some points on the board to prevent the shutout.
Yeah, keeping the shutout here would be big. Just a huge confidence booster.
Threat steps back, throws it up. It's going to be
drop
off the hands of a Panther, and it's going to fall incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 7 now for Springboro.
Ball's getting bobbled over there, and just no one can bring it down on the defense or offense.
5 Panthers swarm Springboro, trying to get a pick. I almost thought they were going to get a pick there. But the ball's going to fall onto the turf, and Springboro is going to find themselves almost lucky to have their 3 and 7. Threat shotgun snap. Steps way back in the pocket. Ton of pressure. Misses the tackle for Elder. He's scrambling. QB sneak. He's going up the sideline. 10, 5, touchdown.
Yeah, that's just not a great job by the defense. Just letting the quarterback run around and get up the sideline.
Springboro finally answers in the 4th quarter, preventing the shutout, and now gains some momentum over to their sideline as well.
A couple of missed tackles there kind of led to that touchdown.
Springboro sets up for the PAT. High snap, good hold. The kick is good.
What happened on that PAT there?
I have no idea.
Did it hit off one of the uprights and bounce
I think it hit the center upright.
I don't know, but let's take another look at this touchdown. A ton of pressure by Elder's defensive tackles. It's going to be a few missed tackles along with it. That's going to force Threat to run beyond the line of scrimmage, and he finds himself in the end zone 40 yards later for a Panther touchdown.
Yeah. Not a great play by the defense, but the defense made some mistakes, and the quarterback for Springboro just took advantage of it.
Yeah, especially for Elder. I mean, nothing to hang your heads on. They still have a very comfortable lead. Stops the clock, though. No longer a running clock, but Elder now have 5 minutes to hold this ball to prevent any chance for Springboro coming back into this game.
Looks like backup quarterback Cam Kelly is in right now, and he's also a starting linebacker as well as the running back Braden Tepe.
Kelly gets a solid carry there. The gain of 4. It's going to be 2nd and 6 now on the 39-yard line. So, Johnny, what do you think you will foresee out of this Panther offense with this final drive?
I think they're trying to run out the clock here, maybe, but they're going to try to get some new guys involved from the bench, see what they can do.
Kelly, shotgun snap. He's going to take it himself. He's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage. Panther on Panther action, and some guys are talking smack to another. And it seems to be Braden Tepe in on that. There's going to be most likely an unsportsmanlike conduct
I think the flag
on Elder.
I think the flag happened during the play and not that little scuffle thing we saw at the end there. Braden Tepe, he just plays with the motor, and he got in the guy's face.
Kind of plays like Antonio Brown for some reason.
Yeah.
That's a good comparison. I like that.
That is. That's a good analysis. But that is going to be a 10-yard penalty. It's going to be 2nd and 16 now. Tepe's going to be taken out of the game after the few words. Kelly hands it off to Parton. Parton breaks free. Gets up the middle.
Outside linebacker.
The outside linebacker gets some rushing yards here.
Sam Parton gets the ball handed off to him for the first time today. Loses a shoe, but he gets 10 yards in the process.
Looks like he's having a struggle trying to get it back on. Ah, there he goes. He's got it.
It's going to be 3rd and 6 now, expecting a pass out of Elder.
They're just waiting for the clock to get down here and run as much time as they possibly can off.
That's one struggle because you have no idea how much time is actually left because there is no clock that says it. Parton gets the ball handed off. He's going to easily get a first down and 5 more yards along with it. He has a few words to say to Springboro defensive linemen. Tensions are high between the two teams, but Elder's in a favorable position to win this one before they head over to they're going to be playing against LaSalle at home for their start of their GCL play. Parton gets the ball handed to him. He heads down the sideline. It's going to be wrapped up at the ankles. It's going to be brought down at the 42. There's going to be a flag on the play, and it's going to be holding against the offense. That's going to bring them back a number of yards. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty against Elder. It's going to be 1st and 20 now. 2:27 left on the clock.
Kind of
Seems like a confusion between the refs. Instead, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty instead of the original 10. It's going to be 1st and 16 now. Expecting a run here out of Elder. Kelly shotgun snap, hands out to Parton. Parton runs up the middle. He's going to get beyond the 50 and is going to find himself right around the 48-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 8 now.
I like the way he's running the ball for a guy who hasn't played offense all year. He's running the ball pretty hard.
You know, Sam, he's a pretty big guy. He's 6 foot, 185. And so he's definitely got some force behind him to be able to break some tackles against Springboro.
I think the offense is just going to run maybe 1 or 2 more plays here and run the game out.
I think they got Gavin Sabol in the backfield here.
Wonder if they're going to hand him the rock or he's going to be blocking.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to be blocking for Kelly, running up the middle. Kelly gets beyond the 40, so it's going to be a Panther first down. And that most likely is going to seal the deal for the Elder Panthers.
Yeah, it's going to run 1 more play here and they'll call it a game.
Yep, Elder coaching staff is going to wait for this one to run down beyond the 40-second marker. We're going to take an easy kneel. Elder's going to set up victory formation. Kelly shotgun snap, and he's going to take a knee. And that's going to bring us to a final 35-7. Elder takes a victory against the Springboro Panthers here at home at the Pit. And that's going to be a 2nd consecutive win for this program against the Springboro Panthers. And it's going to be a 3rd consecutive win for the JV squad. So, guys, give me a little bit of what you saw in this game, some pros and cons for Elder.
QB draws were definitely a key part of this game in their O-line to really get those holes going and score touchdowns with them.
I wouldn't say there's many cons to say besides just a few holding penalties, which that could easily be fixed. And I thought they looked great today.
Yeah, Elder looking almost perfect. Only allowing Springboro to score 1 touchdown, and that was not until the first drive, I should say, for Springboro, the 4th quarter. And so Elder is going to be taking in yet again another win against Springboro. We're going to be looking to see what this freshman squad does, see if the program can get 3 consecutive wins against Springboro in 2 days. We will be broadcasting that next. The game will start right around noon. And we'll see what these guys will do. Do you guys have any last thoughts before we headed off into the freshman game?
I'm just ready to see if these freshmen will complete the program sweep over Springboro in the next game.
Yep, JV will be playing again next Saturday here at the Pit against LaSalle. We will be broadcasting that game as well. So stay tuned for the freshmen. And for Eric Mason, Pete Forkamp, Johnny Dussault, and our guys in the ENN studio, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Welcome in, Panthers fans. We have a freshman game on here today. It's Elder versus Springboro. JV just won 35-7, and varsity took home the win 21-7 last night. Drew, how do you think this game's going to play out for the freshman Panthers?
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. 2-0 on the week for the Panthers against Springboro, hoping to finish it out 3-0 and get the sweep heading into next week.
And Sam, what do you think about this game?
I think it'll be a great game. Both teams are 2-0 heading into this game.
So number 4, Luca Thompson's going to be the quarterback. He's going to throw it out to Cam Beadle. Beadle, stiff arming 1, and he's going to pick up about 4, and the Panthers will start off and go to a 2nd and 6.
Yeah, that is a big storyline for this game. Number 4, Luca Thompson at quarterback. We know who used to be the starter was number 2, Corbin Feltz, but we haven't seen him since the Moeller game, and I'm interested to see what this kid can do.
So the Panthers on a 2nd and 5. Thompson with Beadle in his backfield. Shotgun snap. RPO out to Jordan Estep. Estep's going to make one man miss, and he's going to broke a tackle. Can he go? And he's going to be tackled down at the 37.
Yeah, great read there by Luca Thompson. Outside linebacker flew in, and that speed out was just left unguarded. And great play by Jordan Estep to also break all those tackles to get a big gain.
So week 1 for the Panthers, first play on their offense. Jordan Estep took one to the house, so they're expecting a big game from him today. RPO over the head of Estep, incomplete. Thompson's pass is a little too high. Drew, what do you think the Panthers need to do today to win this game?
Take advantage of what the defense gives them. Not try to do anything too crazy. Just play the game your way and take control of it early on.
And Sam, how do you think this game will play out for the Panthers?
I think we need to do the little things right to win this game. I think we need to play good D, and I think we need to score touchdowns.
That's how you win football games.
Yep.
So Thompson has Beadle in his backfield. Looks like a speed option. Thompson's going to keep it. He's got room to work. Out to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Luca Thompson. It's a 35-yard touchdown run for the Panthers, and the Panthers will take a 6-0 lead at the start of the game.
Yeah, they ran a speed option right there, something we'll see probably a lot of this game, especially with an agile quarterback like Luca Thompson, who I believe used to play linebacker and wide receiver before he got the start at quarterback. But something we've also seen a lot of is Elder overloading one side of the ball. You know, we don't see too much on the opposite side, and they're taking advantage of that.
Yeah, Luca Thompson saw a hole there, and he took it, ran really hard in the hole.
So Giovanni's kick is good for the Panthers, and it's going to be – nope, his kick was no good, so it will be 6-0 Panthers.
Yeah, we'll get that next time.
On to the next one.
So Luca Thompson with the touchdown run there from 35 yards out. Now we're going to see the Panthers defense, who has been great all year.
I think we might see a new middle linebacker now that Luca Thompson's at quarterback.
So Dane Fisher, the quarterback for the Springboro.
He's tiny.
He's going to have Liam Osterfield to his left. Pass. And it's caught by number 16, Kellen Brown. So short pickup there for Springboro.
Yeah, good play by the quarterback right there. Seeing that cornerback just completely bail out of the play. And at least he got it to him, but you need a better throw right there on a curl.
So Fisher has 2 out to his left. Shotgun snap again. He's going to roll out. It looks like a run. Cut in. And he's going to be tackled by number 44.
Number 44, Brady Clark.
Yeah.
His first game at middle linebacker in the new as a second string, Luka Thompson goes the quarterback. He gets the job, and he takes advantage of it and make a big tackle early in the game.
Yeah, so me and Drew saw him play last when they played Moeller in the B game, and he was their best defense player that day.
We did call his name a lot, and I'm expecting to see the same thing again today.
Fisher's pass is complete down the field to number 16, Kellen Brown, his second catch of the day, and it's going to be a first down for the Springboro Panthers.
Yeah, safety was slow to react there, giving the quarterback time for a deep shot, which you just can't have. You know, those big plays, they absolutely ruin a defense's momentum.
Springboro go tempo.
And the quarterback, Corbin Feltz.
Yeah, Corbin Feltz moved to safety, Luka Thompson at quarterback, and Feltz makes a tackle for a loss there for the Panthers.
How about that hit from a quarterback?
That was a great hit by the former quarterback, Corbin Feltz. And he's hyped up on the sidelines.
So Fisher's going to have 2 out to his left, 1 out to his right. Shotgun snap, he's going to roll out, bootleg. Fisher out to Kellen Brown. Nope, completed out to Matthew Mays.
Yeah, we see a flag on the play
penalty
there.
flag in the backfield.
Yeah, probably going to be a hold. We're going to push it back, way back for the Springboro offense.
Yep, so holding. So it'll become a 2nd and 22 for the Springboro Panthers. With 5:54 to play in the first.
Seeing 2 high safety from the Panthers right here.
Fisher in shotgun formation. Going to motion over Mays.
Defense changes their look.
Passes right out to number 15, Mason Grant, but he'll be tackled on the play by number 56,
Hudson Fox.
Hudson Fox. It's going to be 3rd and long for Springboro. Fisher has 2 out to his right.
Cornerback's playing 10 yards off the ball. We're probably seeing cover 4 here.
Pass, they're going to get it out to Osterfield, and Osterfield will pick up a couple, but it will be 4th and 8.
Yeah, good job by the Elder defensive line there. Not letting the screen break through for a big play and stopping right when they see the offensive line release. That's a perfectly executed defensive play on a screen.
Springboro's going to go quick. Fisher trips out to his right. Passing again. Time in the pocket. Over to Kellen Brown. It's an easy first down for Brown with his 3rd catch of the day.
Yeah, number 10, Cooper Davis right there. He looks like he had position on the in route, and right when that receiver made his break, he just looked flat-footed and couldn't get to the receiver in time.
But flag on the play, so we will be pushing back the Springboro Panthers once again to a 4th and long.
And the Springboro offense cannot afford all these flags. The Elder defense is just taking advantage of it.
So Springboro's going to go for it on 4th and 11. Fisher 2 out to his left, 2 out to his right. Osterfield in his backfield. Looking for the jump on Forte, they won't call it. Fisher changing the play at the line. Going to motion over Osterfield. Fisher, shotgun snap. Looking deep. And what a catch! Number 15, Mason Grant with the head tap on number 21, Owen Kammer. I mean, what a catch there.
Was a great catch. Saw quarterback audible at the line of scrimmage once he saw the outside linebacker blitzing, and he just called the right play.
Hand off to Osterfield. One of the first runs we've seen by Springboro today. It's going to be a gain of 2. So Fisher in shotgun formation once again. Bad snap. And the Panthers are all over. It's number 99, Brody Ketters, to get to Fisher first.
Yeah, this Springboro offensive line has not looked good today. Multiple flags and a bad snap right there. You're going to have to pick it up if you want any shot at winning a football game from the offensive line. The wide receivers and quarterback, however, have saved them.
That quarterback is looking very stressed back there because the O-line's just not getting the job done today.
Fisher over to Grant once again, and it will become a 3rd and 5.
It's 4th and 5,
That's
sorry.
It's 4th down.
And the quarterback has been playing some pretty good football today. He's been throwing the rock very good.
Yeah.
But the O-line is not doing the job.
Elder's pass defense has just not looked good today. That's something you're going to want to change on the next drive.
So Creeps extra field goal attempt is
A 27
good. What a kick by him right there.
The 27-yard field goal attempt is good for the Springboro Panthers.
As we take a look at that catch once again. I mean, what a catch on the sideline by Mason Grant there. So it is going to be 6-3. Elder leads, and Luka Thompson will lead his offense back out on the field. Sam, how do you think the Panthers defense is playing so far?
I mean, that Panthers defense last drive looked pretty pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. They need to step it up big time if they want to stop this Elder offense.
You mean Springboro offense?
Elder offense.
Elder's defense doesn't play the Elder's offense.
No, it's
So
pretty
Luka
good.
Thompson, an empty set.
Oh, shit.
False start on the Panthers will push him back 5.
Yeah, that's just something you don't want to start a drive. False start, miscommunication. That's a mental mistake right there. You just gotta fix.
And those little flags, they're just allowing the Springboro defense to get back together.
So Thompson's going to have Beetle in his backfield.
Yeah, Springboro safeties are playing very tight to the line of scrimmage. I wonder if that's taught or...
Thompson rolling out. He's going to run. Has room. It'll pick up 10 on the play, and it'll become 2nd and 5.
Yeah, like I said earlier, these Springboro safeties are coming in. That's going to leave a lot of room outside for maybe corner routes or even post to take over the top of the safeties. You're going to want to take advantage of that if you're an offensive coordinator.
So the Panthers have 2 tight ends in the game, Beetle in the backfield. Luka, another speed option. This time he's going to flip it out to Beetle. Beetle's got one man to miss, and Beetle's off to the races. Beetle to the 30.
Beetle is gone.
And Cam Beetle is going to take it to the house, but flags in the backfield. So this one might be coming back for the Panthers.
Yeah. Even if the flex is called back, what a run by Cam Beadle. He broke probably 4 tackles on that play.
Yeah, we see once again the speed option scores for the Panthers, but this one most likely is coming back.
I mean, that was a very explosive play by running back Cam Beadle.
We just saw
But
there
unfortunately, it will be coming back.
Cam Beadle telling Coach Mose to run it back. He wants the ball once again.
What was the call? 5-yard penalty.
So we take a look at this replay of Beadle. I mean, just look at the speed of him to outrun everyone, break some tackles, and find the end zone. But sadly, it's coming back.
You do.
And Cam Beadle was coming out of the game after that.
Yeah, you do lose a lot of adrenaline and momentum after a long touchdown run like that gets called back. Especially now since it's 2nd down and they have to work.
Drew, how much momentum did you guys gain on your 60-yard touchdown run today?
We gained a lot of momentum. You know that's a good way to start out a game. 60-yard touchdown run. O-line blocked really good. Wide receivers blocked really good.
And Thompson looks one deep for Jordan Estep, the brother of Caden Estep, the quarterback on varsity.
What a throw right there. I mean, that's textbook, especially the catch, too.
And it's
O-
looking
over the
like
shoulder.
Jordan Estep is cramping up down on the 25-yard line.
And if Jordan can make his way to varsity next year, what a duo they will have with the brother chemistry.
And Jordan Estep has looked very strong this year so far.
Yeah, like we said earlier, first game of the year, long touchdown catch. Just looking like some cramps for him. Coach Mo's talking to his offense. So we take a look at a replay here. I mean, Jordan Estep just beats the defense deep. What a throw by Luka Thompson. What a catch by him.
Yeah, like I said earlier, those two tight safeties playing that shallow, you're going to have to take advantage of it over the top. And like I said, on a post, they hit the post right there. And that's another big momentum gain by the Elder offense.
And with Jordan Estep coming out of the game, that might be a little bit of a loss for the Elder offense right there, but it's looking like he'll be right back in there soon.
Yeah, good sign to see him walk off on his own 2 feet. So the Panthers will go with an empty set, trips out to the right, 2 out to his left. Safety's in a lot once again. He's going to motion over Forte. Going to motion over Beetle, hand off to Beetle. Beetle has room to break one. Stiff arm one into the dirt, and there's going to be a flag. It's going to be blocking the back on number 65.
And number 65, Finn Brennan, you just cannot have that. That was just another flag on the Elder offensive line, and it's just not looking good for them right now.
Yeah. Both Springboro's and Elder's offensive line have gathered a ton of penalties already just in the first quarter of this game. That is not something you want to continue if you're a football coach.
Yeah, but what a run by Cam Beetle there. Stiff arming people, breaking tackles. Just shows how good he is in the open space. So Luka Thompson's going to have 2 out to his left. Shotgun formation. Speed option once again. Luka's going to take it, and he's going to pick up about 4.
It is getting late in the first quarter. Let's see what the Elder offense will do here.
So Beetle's going to come off the field for Christian Ewing. So 20 seconds left. The Panthers will have time for about one more play.
And Jordan Estep's back in the game. Let's see if they get him the rock.
Forte deep. He's got it.
What a throw by number 4, Luka Thompson. We've seen that twice today. Just beautiful deep balls placed right in the bucket of his receivers. That's what you want to see.
So Jason Forte, the long touchdown. What a throw by Luka Thompson. And the Panthers will take a 12-3 lead pending this extra point.
Yeah, my good friend Luke Schwetzenau would say that looks like Joe Burrow throwing the football.
And speaking of Luke Schwetzenau, he was a big key part in the student section last night for Elder.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at this replay. Just a simple wheel route for Forte, and Thompson just drops it in the bucket for Jason Forte.
And as a corner, and you see Jason Forte lined up at wide receiver, you might be shivering out there. He is a huge dude, and I would not want to guard him because I might get head tapped.
Yeah.
So the extra point is good for Giovanni, and the Panthers will take a 13-3 lead with 4 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, the DBs are just frightened.
Yeah.
When you see a 6'2"
big dog
running a streak right at you.
And Will Summers is talking to the offense right now.
He's definitely drawing up a good play for the next drive.
He's a great offensive coordinator. He knows what he's doing.
So with 4 seconds left, Springboro will have time for one play. And they're going to have 2 out to the right, 1 out to the left. Fisher is just going to hand it off to Osterfield, and Osterfield is met in the backfield. And the Panthers will take a 13-3 lead heading into the second quarter.
Good job by the defensive end and defensive line for the Elder Panthers, making that running back cut up into the hole, getting filled right by the nose tackle and linebacker.
And Brady Clark is looking very strong today. It's his first start in the big game.
So as we head into the second quarter, the Panthers will lead 13-3 as we'll take a short break. So Springboro have the ball on their own 35. It's a gain of nothing by Osterfield there.
And Cam Beatles getting very excited down there on the sideline. It's looking like.
Yeah, he's fired up. That's something you want to see from your starting running back too, firing up his offense players in the line.
So Fisher have 2 out twos right, 1 out twos left. Osterfield in the backfield. Fisher's going to throw it out to number 16, Kellen Brown, and it'll be a gain of 6.
Number 29, Jacob Hurst with the tackle on the Springboro sideline.
So 3rd and 5 on Springboro's own 40. They're going to motion over. Jet sweep. Brody Clark misses the tackle in the backfield. Phelps misses, and the Panthers will still be able to wrap him up before the first down marker, and it'll be 4th down.
Yeah. Although he did miss the tackle, what a read by Brady Clark to jump on that jet sweep. No, that's something you'd love to see from someone who just gets pulled up for the A game for freshmen. And he started in the B game. He looked good in the B game, and now he's looking good in the A game. He's just got to execute.
And he's looking very aggressive today, wanting to prove what he can do.
So Springboro will send out the punting unit. It's Fisher. Quarterback is the punter, so I would watch out for the fake here. Fisher will punt it, though. Short line drive punt. Bounces at the 30, and it'll stop at the 23-yard line.
And that was a pretty solid punt by the quarterback right there.
Yeah, just a line drive. Got a great bounce and almost flipped the field for his defense to come out and try to get a stop.
And now we see this Elder offense take the field again. Expect to see a lot of runs from the quarterback Luka Thompson and Cam Beadle since that last drive. They had some pretty good runs, but called back due to holding. Even that, I would also expect them to take a shot right here, since 2 of them hit on the last drive also.
Yeah, we've seen a lot today. Coach Mose has drawn up a lot of deep passes, and they've worked.
Yeah, these safeties have dropped back a little bit from out of the box, but still they are almost 7 yards off the ball, which is not what you want to do.
Hand off to Beadle up the middle. Beadle will be wrapped up after a gain of 3.
And the Springboro defense is looking to get their first stop of the game.
Yeah, Panthers offense has been able to play great today. 2 touchdowns for them.
And I think this might be Luka Thompson's first start at quarterback this season, too. And he's looking pretty good at it.
Yeah.
He's been great today. He's going to motion over Forte. Schmitting Ewing to his left. He's going to motion over Estep. Estep fumbles it. Estep can't get on it, and Springboro's going to have it.
Yeah, just miscommunication between quarterback Luka Thompson and wide receiver Jordan Estep. Didn't look like a bad snap, just fumbled the handoff.
Yep,
And that gives Springboro the ball in Elder's territory.
So costly turnover for the Panthers there. They'll give Springboro the ball in the red zone. Yeah, just fell out of the hands of Estep. Couldn't get on it. and Springboro recovers. So the Panthers defense is going to have a big job to do to stop them.
And it just looks like Jordan Estep got too ahead of himself there. He was looking up in the field before he even had the ball, and that probably is why he fumbled the handoff.
Fisher is going to motion over one of his receivers.
See 2 high safeties from Elder.
Handoff to Osterfield, and the Panthers are all over him after a gain of about 3.
And that Springboro defense got the stop that they were wanting for all game.
Yeah, their first stop of the game. It's a fumble recovery.
And now the offense is in great position to score.
And what I've been seeing a lot from the Springboro offense, they're not going into a huddle. They're going really fast. Bootleg for Fisher. He's going to throw it out to number 18, Matthew Mays, and Mays is going to be able to pick up a couple.
Brady Clark with the tackle.
Yeah, good job by the quarterback for Springboro right there, taking what the defense gives him, hitting the flat, and getting up a couple yards to set him up for a 3rd and short.
So Fisher will have Osterfield in his backfield. Shotgun formation. Handoff to Osterfield. And he might be short of the first down. Will they give it to him? They will not. It's going to be 4th down. So great stop by the Panthers, and they have one more down to get this Springboro offense off the field.
Yeah, I think Springboro is going to go for it right here. We're not seeing any changes putting them kicker in.
Yep, so it'll be 4th and 1 from Elders 9.
My guess is they're going to try to get him jump off sides with the quarterback right here, especially in the pistol formation. Yeah. Expect a hard count.
Watch out for Kellen Brown on the left side by himself, one-on-one.
Oh, left tackle jumped,
Flag, and it's going to be on Springboro.
Number 71, the left tackle, he just flinched.
So Springboro will send out the kicking unit now to try for the field goal once again.
And you just can't have the little mistakes when you're inside the red zone looking for a huge touchdown to get this ball game tightened up.
So Liam Kripe will come out for his 2nd field goal of the day. He's 1 for 1 on the day. This one a bit farther from the 14, so it'll be a 31-yarder for Liam Kripe.
You don't normally see kickers with orange sleeves, especially at the freshman level, but hey, whatever floats your
So
boat.
Kripe's kick is up, and it is right through the goalpost.
I mean, I guess if you can kick like that, you can wear an arm sleeve.
With the nice helmet of the Speed Flex, too. When I was a freshman, I had a bucket.
So the Panthers' lead will be cut to 7 in a 1-possession game for Springboro. They can most definitely get in this game just with another stop from their defense. You got to think that Jordan Estep's is gonna try to make up for himself here with a big play.
Yeah, don't get into your head too much. That stuff happened. You just got to forget about it and make the next play. Don't let that tear your whole game down after just one bad play. And knowing Jordan, I don't think he'll do that. I think he'll come right back out here and make a big play.
So Thompson will have an empty backfield.
Expect a draw.
Motions over Beetle. So be a halfback pass to Beetle. Beetle makes one man miss. Beetle is going to be tackled after the first down, and Cam Beetle will be tackled down at the 46-yard line.
I mean, Cam Beadle's just having himself a day today. It takes 3 Springboro defensive players just to get him to the ground or slow him down. He's just broken tackle after tackle after tackle, and that's something you'd love to see from a running back.
And Evan, what's your performance on what's your thoughts on Cam Beetle's performance today so far?
I mean, Beetle's been great on everything he's done. We saw that long touchdown run that got called back, but we've seen him put people into the dirt with stiff arms. I mean, he's just very elusive, and he's going to be a great player for the Panthers in the future.
And he wants the ball every play, so.
So, play action. Estep open. Luka Thompson's going to take Schmuddy, and it's going to be batted down by number 21, Will Schuddy.
Yeah, Luka Thompson's played a good game today. He just has to take Jordan Estep in the flat right there. Nothing was working on that out, 10-yard out, so you just got to drop it down or try to make a run for it, throw it away, something. You just can't have a ball tipped like that into the middle of the field.
Great play by the Springboro defense. And Coach Moses fired up on the sidelines.
It sounds like they lined up wrong in that play. Something you just can't have, but you'll see a lot of those mistakes, especially at the freshman level.
So Thompson will have Beetle to his left. He's going to motion him out, empty set once again. He's going to motion over Forte and Schwartz.
Expect a rollout to the left.
Yep, roll out to the left. Thompson, can he outrun him? He's going to try to get
Good
he
play.
gets the E-step. E-step making a couple man miss, and he's going to be wrapped up at the 36-yard line. And like we said, Jordan E-step's going to want to make up for it, and he does that. He does just that right there.
Yeah, what a play by Luka Thompson. Faking the run, drawing in the defender, and just laying it over the top with a beautiful ball with a little touch on it to Jordan Estep to get the first down.
And that play and that block right there by Jason Forte in the backfield, that was a huge block. I thought it might have been a flag, but looks like it's clean.
Thompson has Beetle in his backfield again. Speed option, we've seen this work a lot. He's going to give it to Beetle. Beetle's got a lot of empty room at the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Cam Beetle gets his touchdown back on the speed option, and we've seen that speed option work so much today on big games.
Yeah, Thompson and Beetle have just been a focal point for this Elder offense.
Cam Beetle is looking like a star today. He has a very bright future, and he's looking fired up down there in that end zone.
So Giovanni will take his third extra point. He's 1 for 2 on the day.
And Coach Mose and Cam Beetle just loving it. He's just destroying
Giovanni's kick is low, but it's through the uprights. And the Panthers will take a 20-6 lead. Just take a look at this replay. Beetle just gets out. Great block by Schwartz there, and he's able to outrun everyone. No one came close to touching him.
Yeah, good block by Brady Schwartz to pretty much set up that touchdown. If that corner or linebacker gets to the outside and Beetle has to cut in, he'll just probably get 3 or 4 more yards. But since he laid down that block, Cam Beetle scored a touchdown off of it.
As a quarterback, you gotta love Cam Beetle being right next to you. He's just a safety mouth, just giving him the ball, and you know he could get yards, positive yards every time he touches the ball.
Yeah. So the Panthers defense will come out and try to get another stop with 3:21 to play in the half. So the Panthers waiting for the Springboro offense to come out. Springboro take a timeout, trying to draw up this play.
Yeah, Springboro is probably going to look for maybe like a trick play or a deep ball to get a spark going on their sidelines. Especially that's why you would use a timeout right here when you just get the ball back.
So some water boys coming out for the Panthers. Get this Panthers defense ready for this drive. So Springboro will come out. Fisher will have Osterfield in his backfield.
Elder shifts to one high safety.
Fisher looking to throw. Fisher looking.
What a
great throw by Fisher to number 16, Kellen Brown. We said his name a lot. His 5th catch of the day.
You have 4 Panther DBs right there sitting there, and he just floats it over the top of 2 and right in between the other 2. What a throw by Springboro's quarterback, number 3.
I would love to have Kellen Brown on my fantasy team. I mean, this guy's caught a lot of passes today.
That's like 1,000 points.
Yeah, more than A.J. Brown.
And Jamar Chase.
A.J. Brown 1.8.
So Fisher, shotgun formation. Looking to throw. He's going for Hunter Brown off his hands, and it's picked off.
It's caught.
Oh, and they say incomplete. They say it's hit the ground.
That did not hit the ground.
And number 20, Caleb Castleman, is in shock.
Yeah, he's clearly frustrated with
And
that
I would
one.
love to get another look at that play right there. Because
Can't-
I believe that was an interception.
That did not look like it hit the ground.
Let's take a look at this replay. I mean, this is so close to a pick. It looks like he
I
caught
think
it.
he got it, yeah.
It looks like it caught it, but the ref
Just a
says
bad call by the
otherwise.
refs right there.
So
Yeah.
Fisher is going to hand it off to Osterfield. Osterfield's got a hole, and he's going to be able to pick up 6.
Yeah. Castleman kept his head up after that one, though. Them not giving him the pick, he goes there and makes a good tackle, filling the hole.
Castleman is just looking heated up after that call by the ref.
That's what you want, though. You want your defense players to be fired up.
Yeah, and hopefully he's like Ty Roden today, had a penalty, and came out once again and absolutely crushed the quarterback. So let's see if Castleman can use this anger to help the Panthers defense.
Yeah, Tyrone did use his anger on that quarterback, I could say.
Fisher dropping
Oh,
back, screen pass to Osterfield,
Oh.
no lineman gets in the way, so it'll be 4th down and 4.
Yeah. Looks like a miscommunication between 71 and the running back right there. The quarterback looked like he was passing it to the lineman, but it really was the running back, and the lineman just didn't move.
So this is a big play.
I don't
'cause
know what he was thinking.
if you decide to go for it and you don't pick it up, the Panthers will get the ball here with about 2 minutes to go in 2-minute drill and try to score another touchdown.
Yeah, I don't like this call by Springboro's offensive coordinator.
So Fisher auditing at the line, telling his receivers what to do. Osterfield in his backfield, 2 out to his right, 1 out to his left. False start on the Springboro Panthers, and this will push it back to a 4th and 9, and most likely we'll see the punting unit come out.
That's the second time Springboro has false started on 4th down. That's just mental mistakes you can't have, especially once down in the red zone and twice now at the 50-yard line when they're going for it on 4th down with 2 minutes left.
And those are just the little things that should be expected by now. You should know the call and when the quarterback's going to be saying, "Hey."
I mean, the pit is loud.
No,
So
it's
Fisher's going to roll out. 4th and 9, he's going to chuck one deep. And
Intercepted.
intercepted!
That is a great play by number 21.
Owen Kammer, what a catch! I mean, I would have liked to bat that one down to get it closer, but what a catch by
They
Owen
called it
Kammer.
incomplete.
They will say it's incomplete, so help out the Panthers there.
Yeah. Saying hi to our fellow E&M broadcast members.
Yeah, they think they can just walk in while we're on.
I'd like to give a shout out to the crew, though. None of this would be possible without them.
Yeah,
Yeah, we had a great setup.
shout out to our cameraman, people in the studio,
And let's-
Mr. Dool.
let's
I mean, Mr. Dool, the one to run the whole operation, just a great guy.
Let's talk about the crowd here at today's game. I mean, it's looking pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty packed for a freshman game.
Freshman game, 12 o'clock on a Saturday.
Great weather, I could say.
Yeah.
Feels amazing out there.
So the Panthers, Luka Thompson's going to come out, the O-line set, him and Tate Logman running out there. E-step, one-on-one, out to his left. Could we see E-step get a target here?
Yeah, we have one high safety. Expect cover 3.
Rolling
'cause
out.
Not shift man.
And Waldman is sacked
Sacked.
by Osterfield. Osterfield making it up for it on the defensive side of the ball.
Bad job by the left side of the O-line. Just not sealing the defender at all on the rollout. Letting him run through free. And that's something you can't have, especially with 1 minute left in the game. You don't want those mistakes for loss of yards.
And we look at the replay, and Osterfield is just all over Luka Thompson. So Coach Mose will take a timeout with 1:48 to play, and it'll be 2nd and 20.
Yeah, Will Summers, offensive genius, is probably drawing something up right here.
After that play, that Springboro crowd was on their feet after that great play by the Springboro defense. They had a horn and everything out there.
So timeout for the Elder. Coach Mose drawing something up here right now.
Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if we see either a sweep or a deep shot down the middle of the field. But they have been playing cover 3, so the middle of the field probably most likely won't be open. But we'll see.
And Coach Thaman is on one knee talking to the defense right now. He's a genius looking to draw something up.
So Schwar in the backfield. Thompson most likely looking to pass.
Too high safety for Springboro, but number 12 looks like he's running up. No, they drop back. And you got him in the middle of the field. Ooh.
And you have
Over to Ewing, flag down. Ewing got empty space to run. Breaks one. Can he get to the
Breaks
first
two.
down marker? Yes, he can, and is dragged out of bounds after the first down, but penalty flags in the backfield.
What a play by number 12. Breaking tackles, looking elusive out there, making people miss. That's especially when you want to see and getting out of bounds to stop the clock with 1:30 left to play in
But
the
it's
ball game.
holding on the offense,
in the
so
first half.
become a 2nd and 30. Not a lot of things in the playbook that can pick up 30 yards.
And as I talked about the little things at the beginning of the game, I mean, we have to get these right if we want to beat a good program like Springboro. And that is it's just flag after flag for the offensive line today.
So the freshman Panthers looking for the sweep against Springboro this year.
It's like second and a mile right here. We'll probably just see him run the ball and try to run the clock out.
I'd seen our pass Schwar in the backfield.
The middle of the field does look wide open right here, especially since too high safety.
He's going to
I
motion
wouldn't be
over.
shocked if we see something come like that.
Motion over Ewing. Flag on the Panthers.
That's 3 in a row.
And it's going to be 2nd and 35.
2 in a row. All these mental mistakes by Elder are going to cost them, especially with. No, they had the momentum going into the drive. Number 12 made a great play, catching the ball and getting yards, positive yards.
And the
but
coaching staff at Elder's freshman team has
Yeah.
to be fired up right now. These are the little things that they expect to have done well.
these are the things you get most frustrated with as a coach when
And
your
it
players
is
make
just
those mental
second.
errors.
It's just 2nd and a mile. Can't even see the other side.
So Thompson's going to have trips out to his right. Ewing, Forte, and E-step. Schwar in his backfield. Blitz coming for Springboro. Picked up great by the Panthers. Thrown out to Ewing. Ewing, great catch, and it's going to pick up a couple, but not even back to the first down marker.
I mean, that was about a 10-yard reception right there, and they still have.
Yep, 3rd and 25 it will be.
You did not want to go out of bounds right there, though. You wanted to stay in bounds, keep the clock running, especially since how far this first down marker is.
So Beadle, Tate Waldman, and Schmuddy will come in. E-step and Ewan will come out. 3rd and 28 for the Panthers. Schmuddy's going to have Beadle in his backfield. Looking like the speed option game is going to give it to Beadle. Can Beadle pick up 28? Beadle will be able to pick up 18, but it will still be 4th and 10. Will Coach Mose decide to go for it here? I mean, we see once again the speed option has worked perfectly today.
Cam Beadle's just looking amazing today.
I mean, he is just so elusive, but it's also that he'll come and run you over.
Like straight run you over. Like he'll put you in the dirt. I
Beadle,
wouldn't even want to tackle him if I was on defense.
so Beadle, a lot of yards today.
It sounds like Elder's going to punt the football, though, right here.
But a lot of Cam Beadle's yards have been called back because the O-line is just having
A lot of penalties on both sides, both teams today. Can they clean it up in the second half as we are 32 seconds away?
Stop leaning on that white table. It screws up our score.
So the Panthers figuring out what to do. What will Coach Mose decide to do here? We decide to go for it and try to pick up the 4th and 10, or we just play it safe and punt it with 32 seconds to play.
And Coach Mose is just trying to do something here. Telling all his players what to do.
Looks like they're going to go for it right here. Or we might see, what I expect to see is going to be a punt from the running back. That could be in play right here.
So Thompson with Schwar in his backfield.
Nope.
They're going to snap it. Shotgun, he's got time. He's going to throw it deep to Schmuddy.
Grady Schmuddy is wide open.
Oh,
And that is a great play by the Elder
What a
offense.
play by Elder. What a play by Elder.
And they have 23 seconds.
You got to go hurry up right here. You got to go hurry up right here.
So
We see Will
Thompson-
Summers running down the sideline, screaming, get a play, get a play, get a play.
So Thompson in the hurry up, 23 seconds. The clock will stop on the first down, but will run when they get to the line. Clock's running now. Thompson, shotgun formation. They're going to throw it once again. Thompson is going to throw it out to Schmuddy once again, and he's going to catch it and get out of bounds with 11,
And that fourth down play right there was huge for the Elder offense.
but 9 seconds to play.
Yeah, good job by Thompson right there. Only taking 10 seconds off before the snap, especially in a 2-minute situation, and as a freshman. That's what you love to see. That's a leader right there.
And Grady Schmuddy getting out of bounds after he catches it for a few yards.
Yeah, that's smart.
So timeout.
What we've seen a lot of, though, is I expect them to roll out their quarterback to the right here, especially when they have open the field side to the right, boundary to the left.
And I think he might just take it for himself.
Yeah, no,
hopefully.
we've seen that a lot this game, just them rolling out. I wouldn't be shocked if they do that here.
So it'll be second and goal from the 5-yard line. The Panthers are able to pick up a first down here, but most likely not with 9 seconds to play in this first half. Schmuddy shotgun formation, trips out to his right. He's going to pass it. Looking to Estep. Estep
caught.
got it.
He get
And they're
Didn't
going to
get
say
in.
incomplete.
I thought he might have reached the ball in the end
These
zone.
refs are going to discuss this call right here, see how much time's left in the game. Will Summers is not happy. If they do call incomplete, though, you have to have time on the clock.
And the
So let's take a
Elder-
look at this
and the Elder
replay.
coaches are fired up right now.
He catches this one.
It looks like he got
Yeah.
in on the reach.
He might have got
That
in,
was a catch.
but no replay in high school football.
I mean, he rolls over with it on his stomach in a
He makes a
secure
football
position.
move right there.
And-
Sun might have been shining in the rest on the
And
right
we s-
side eyes.
And we still have time on the clock. And there's a lot
Coach
of
Mose is frustrated with these refs right now.
Yeah, a lot of confusion on the field
And
right
this
now.
crowd is getting rowdy for the Elder Panthers.
Panthers are
Well-
ready to go. 3 refs in the backfield talking about it. 1 ref controlling the line of scrimmage. 5 seconds added to the clock.
5.
5. I think it might be 1 second.
I don't know what's going on right here.
This is a very confusing part of the game, I'd have to say.
So the refs are going to talk it over. They're going to call Coach Mose out here. Coach Mose is obviously frustrated.
And Coach
Refs are
Mose will,
trying to calm him down.
and Coach Mose will fight his life for his players. So he's going to try and do what he can do here to.
So if the refs let's take another look at this. And he makes a football move. He takes a couple steps and reaches for the end zone, but his knee is down before that ball crosses the plane, and they're just going to say it's going to be halftime.
Yeah, it does not look like the ball did cross the end zone. But still, you have to give them at least 1 second if you call it incomplete.
And it'll be 20-6 at halftime in this freshman game.
Yeah. So going into halftime, it'll be 20-6 Panthers. The story on offense for the Panthers has been the speed option. They've scored and gained a lot of yards on that play. Forte a long touchdown and just 2 field goals for Springboro. Drew, any thoughts going into halftime?
Yeah, if you're Elder's defense, you want to talk about the stopping the pass. That's been what Springboro has gotten all their offensive momentum on today. And if you're Springboro, you know, you need to adapt to the speed option. They've just ran it over and over and over again, and Cam Beadle and Luka Thompson have looked great doing it.
Yeah, Beadle and Thompson have been great on the speed option. The defense has played great as also. So the Panthers will go into halftime leading 20-6. Sam, do you have any thoughts on the first half?
I think offensively we need to clean up the mental mistakes, the flags, because it could be a a way bigger score than it is right now if we cleaned up the mistakes, the flags.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's been a really wonky game, especially with miscommunication between both the Springboro offensive line and Elder offensive line. So you got to clean that up going into halftime. Eliminate the penalties.
A lot of penalties on both sides of the ball for both teams. The Panthers lead 20-6 going into halftime as we'll take a break for halftime.
All right, guys, welcome back to another half of Elder Freshman football. The Elder Panthers lead 20-8 going into the third quarter with Springboro starting with the football. Keith and Sam, how do you guys feel about this half of football?
I think Elder's going to just dominate, but because they're already dominating the
Number
first
3
half.
drops
I think they're
back.
gonna-
Fires
And
the
that
ball,
is a
number
pick.
14,
Clark.
Anthony Roy. And he's running, gets tackled down at the 20-yard line.
Brady Clark. Number 44 is Brady Clark.
Number 44, Brady Clark. Sorry.
So Drew, we said Brody Clark's name a lot in the first half. First play of the second half, he comes out with a pick, and the Panthers have all the momentum and can easily take a 21-point lead
Yeah,
right now.
This game can get out of hand quick for the Elder Panthers. In
And
Springboro, you want to stop them right here.
Brady Clark is a very good linebacker.
As we look at this replay, Brady Clark pulled up from the B squad, comes into the A squad, and makes a name for himself, getting tackled around the 20-yard line. What a play by number 44, Brady Clark. We see the Springboro defense already lined up as Panthers run out into the field.
And that Panther offense is very confident.
Yeah, the Panthers' offense has been great today. Let's see if they can continue it in this drive.
Yeah, we see an empty formation from the Elder Panthers with the fullback on the right side as they motion Cam Beadle across the field. And Jordan Estep open. Dropped by Forte. Just slips out of his hands.
Yeah, we saw right there. If Forte's not there, it's a touchdown for Estep. Estep wide open.
Yeah.
Forte thought it was coming for him. Couldn't hold on. Great coverage by Springboro.
Evan, who do you think that pass was intended for?
I would think Estep, because Estep was wide open, underthrown with the hit, but let's see what the Panthers can do on 2nd and 10.
Panthers break the huddle. Springboro lines up. 1 high safety. 2 high safety, actually. And another empty backfield. Backfield for the Panthers. As they motion Cam Beadle to the left side. We get 2-by-2 formation. Motion him again back. And they look. Bubble to the Cam Beadle. He breaks one. Makes a man miss. He's gone. 10, 5. Touchdown, Panthers. What a play by Cam Beadle on the bubble screen.
I mean, Beadle is just so fast, outrunning everyone, and the Panthers take a 20-point lead.
Cam Beadle is a great running back. Like, he could do receiving. He could be a receiving back, running back. Like, he could do anything.
As we
you
took a
want.
look at this replay, Cam Beadle catches it on the bubble screen, makes a man miss, and just outruns the rest of the Springboro secondary. We did call his name a lot last half, and we're expecting to hear his name a lot again this half. As the kick by number 23, Giovanni, is good.
Yeah, it looked like it was tipped, but goes in. Panthers take a 21-point lead.
As we see the Elder defense come back onto the field, hoping to get another interception or turnover like they did on the last drive. And Springboro hoping to get back into this game with a touchdown right here. Especially with your Elder right now, you do not want to get comfortable with a 20-point lead. This game can flip in an instant, especially at the freshman football level when plays can break loose. And we've seen the Springboro passing attack be good this game. Number 3, Dane Fisher lines up in the shotgun, moves the running back to his left. He drops back, takes 1-step drop, throws into the middle field again, and it's batted down by Brady Clark, who made an interception on the last drive.
That was almost intercepted for the second time by Brady
Yeah,
Clark.
Clark has been great today. We said his name a lot. He was great in that B game against Moeller, and he's continuing to show what he can do for this Panthers defense.
As Springboro picks up the pace of their offense, we have not seen them go into the huddle a lot today. And I guess we will continue not to see it. The quarterback takes snap, hands it off to number 6. He breaks a couple tackles, makes a man miss, and fumbles the football. It's on the field, but, it's fumbled. Oh, who has it?
Panthers saying they have it.
Panthers have it. Fumble recovery by number 10, Cooper Davis. And we see number 18 for Springboro, Matthew Mays, jump on the football, but as he jumps on it, it just slips out, and to a horde of offenses. As we look at a replay of the fumble,
Yeah, Drew, like you were saying, it's it's a fumble, and Mays has it, loses it, and Cooper Davis is able to get it. I mean, that is just Davis able to be smart, get on the football, and get the Panthers the ball back on Springboro's side of the ball.
yeah,
field.
good run by number 6, Liam Osterfield. Just fumbles the ball after it gets stripped.
And when it slipped out, the Panthers were surprised
Yeah.
for a moment.
You
They
see a
just
horde
looked
of
at it.
Panthers
Then they
surround the
jumped
football.
on it.
Yeah, they were not expecting that at all. As we see Luka Thompson line up in the backfield, take a snap with twins out to the right, twins out to the left. Number 11, Jason Forte, motions back to the left. As we see a jet sweep to Jordan Eastep, and he gets off, gets it for about a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, we saw him fumble that same exact play earlier, able to bring this one in and get a gain of 6.
Yeah. Springboro defense needs to stop the run today. They've not done it at all. See Elder break the huddle. Empty backfield for number 4, Luka Thompson, but we have seen multiple shifts of Cam Beadle. Jason Forte motions into the right side. Beadle again motions from the left to the right, and he gets the handoff. He's going up. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 20, and he's tackled by the shoelaces at the 20-yard line. What a run by Cam Beadle. I thought he was going to take that into the end zone.
I think every time he gets the ball, we should just expect a long run.
As we look at this replay, again, Cam Beadle comes in motion, takes it out to the right, and just breaks off for a huge run for Elder, almost breaking through that second wave of Springboro defenders to get into the end zone.
Yeah, Beadle easily has over 100 rushing yards today. Been great. And, I mean, this is the first game I've seen him play offense.
Yeah, Cam Beadle subs out of the game.
Cam Beadle rotates between outside linebacker and running back.
In for him is number 12, Christian Ewing, who we've seen line up in the past.
We've seen a lot with Schwartz in the backfield. The Panthers have passed the ball.
Yeah, Luka Thompson takes the drop back, throws a quick throw to number 3, Grady Schmuddy, for about an 8-yard gain.
And that was a good throw by Luka just to slip it in there.
Oh, 10-yard gain, my bad. They're moving the chains. Yeah, as they get it first and goal on their own 7-yard line.
Luka Thompson has had a great game. First time at quarterback this year, and he has shown out. I mean, this guy has been great today.
And Cam Beadle just went back into the game, so.
And number 12, Christian Ewing, subs back out. In for him is Cam Beadle, who did take a play off after that big run.
I'd watch out for the speed option here. We've seen it a lot down here. We've seen it a lot everywhere, and it's been working great for the Panthers.
He's trying to motion the fullback who did not hear him the first time. As he fakes the handoff, rolls out to the left, throws the ball while getting hit, and it's dropped, bounces off the turf, almost into the hands of Grady Schmuddy for an Elder touchdown.
Yeah, Thompson takes another big hit from the Springboro defense. Able to get it out, just underthrown.
As Thompson comebacks and tries to get play from Coach Mose.
And I think we could have executed that play if we just blocked a little bit better.
Yeah, Grady Schmuddy comes out of the game for an extra O-lineman. Number 64, Cameron Bardonaro.
Yeah.
Expect to see a run here, especially since we just heard Coach Mose say, come on, O-line, and an extra lineman. Wildcat formation for the Elder Panthers, Cam Beadle. He gets the snap, takes it out to the left, breaks a couple tackle, runs a man over, and ends up at the 1-yard line, almost into the end zone.
Yeah, we see a lot with the varsity team. They go with 6-0 linemen, and they run the ball a lot when they have 6-0 linemen.
Cam Beadle wanted the same play right there.
And I think Cam Beadle could have got it right there.
Yeah, as we see the Wildcat formation from Cam Beadle, lines it up, makes a man miss, and runs a dude over, almost ending up into the end zone, but stopped at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, he thought he was in. He
His back just
flipped
hit right
over
forward.
some people, stopped at the 1.
Yeah, we see one running back to the right of Thompson, one running back to the left as they sneak under center and do a tush push. Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles getting glimpses of it as they get – oh, fumble!
Springboro says they have it, but the
What
officials
happened?
say touchdown.
Touchdown by the Panthers. The ball was stripped at the end there, but Luka Thompson finds a way to get into the end zone.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we see this. It's snapped and paraded defenders. And, oh, it might have been a fumble, but the referees didn't see it. Before the ball gets taken out. So he lines up for the kick, number 23.
Giovanni.
And that kicker has
Yeah,
gloves.
Giovanni
Have we seen that before?
getting into the game. Yeah, he does.
We've
have
seen
gloves.
some kickers, some drip today. We've seen Springboro's kicker with some arm sleeves, our kicker with some gloves, and Giovanni's been great today. 4 for 5 on extra points.
Yeah, these
3, zoom out just a tiny bit.
yeah, these kids do like their accessories.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we got kickers dripping out these days. I guess we need to get our kickers some drip now.
Yeah.
Maybe give them a towel, some arm sleeves, turf tape.
Some eye black. The Springboro offense comes to take the field in an almost unreachable game right now, 34-8 for the Elder Panthers, and that's what you love to see it at home.
And we might. And we
So
might
number
see
3
the
lines
twos.
up in the shotgun formation, hands it off to number 6, Liam Osterfield, for about a 3-yard gain.
We might see the twos start to come in here soon, as this game is just a blowout.
Yeah.
28-point game. Panthers lead by 28. So
Again, no huddle from the Springboro offense.
you've seen it all day, no huddle from them.
As he lines up, pistol formation, 2 wide receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left with a fakes the handoff, rolls out to the left, has the flat wide open, number 18, short throw, but he catches it and he gets it to the first down at about the 46-yard line.
Yeah, that was a good sidearm throw by Fisher there. They get it around the defender to pick up a first down.
As we see them go and to hurry up again. And another pistol with 2 extra guys on the right side, and it's a sweep to Osterfield. Osterfield cuts it back in and is swarmed by a parade of Panthers defenders.
And Fisher's been a pretty good quarterback today for
Yeah.
the Springboro offense.
Yeah, Fisher's throwing the ball a lot. I mean, he's thrown the ball at least 20 times, and it's not been working. The Panthers' defense has been able to stop it, but if it is complete, it's been short. Nothing big for Springboro so far in this game.
They're looking to change that. Hopefully.
Line up in the shotgun. Cornerbacks drop deep for the Elder Panthers. He catches it, looks to throw, throws it deep, and it's picked off by Caleb Casterman. He gets that one back as the Panthers get the ball at about the 28-yard line. Yeah, we saw him drop one earlier in the game. He was fired up about it, but now he gets his redemption, makes a catch on a deep ball thrown by Fisher, just left it short, and Panthers get the football.
And that was the big play Springboro wanted, and
Yeah, we were just talking about it. I mean, we're like, they haven't took anything deep. They go deep here, but Castleman's able to pick it off.
Caleb Castleman just says no.
That looks like Grayson Smith's pick in the JV game today.
Yeah, what a play by Caleb Casterman.
And Braden Ackerman had a
just
great
goes up to the
performance.
second level and comes down with it.
Looks like Braden Ackerman out there. with
Yeah, we
2
saw a lot of
picks.
picks in the JV game, and we're seeing a lot of picks in the freshman game. Springboro has been clamped by the both Elder defenses today.
I mean, yeah, I had a pick too today.
Yeah, Sam Parton did have a pick today.
As we see Elder line up in the shotgun, we haven't seen any under center, but Grady Schmuddy is taking snaps at quarterback now and throws a little screen pass off to number 28 for about an 8-yard gain.
Yeah, this is the lineup we saw in the freshman B game against Moeller, and this team played great. Came down to the wire last 4th down, not able to pick it up, but this team proved that they can play against good teams.
Yeah, the twos have come in for Elder. That's a sign that you see that you know it's a blowout and you know this game is going to be out of reach, especially going up 34-8 in the 4th quarter.
I believe we might have the starting O-line.
The Panthers line up 2 wide receivers out to the right, motions the fullback, and it's a speed option, and he pitches it to Chase Falk. Oh, it's fumbled, picked up by Springboro. And that's just a bad pitch, bad catch
And
between
you're-
Grady Schmuddy and Chase.
And when you're in second string, you can't do that. You
Chase
gotta,
Folk.
you
Yeah.
gotta take advantage of the playing time you get to show the coaches what
Yeah,
you can
as
do.
we take a look at this replay, they motion out the fullback, and it's just a pitch left, not even left short, just right into the hands of Chase Folk, and it's dropped.
You just couldn't get a grip on it.
Now we see this happen earlier in the game with the handoff to Jordan Eastep. Panthers fumble the ball in their own territory and give Springboro a good chance to score a touchdown.
Yeah, but we saw earlier Springboro had great field position. The Panthers were able to hold them to 3 points. Let's see what they can do here now.
Let's see number 3 communicating to his offensive line the play. Lines up in the shotgun. Drops back. Takes a wonky drop. It's screen pass number 6, Osterfield. Osterfield breaks into the second level and gets tackled by a gang of Panthers. Leading the Chargers, number 18, Dominic Brunner. But yeah, Springboro gets it on 1st and goal on the 10-yard line. As they line up in another formation, as Elders trying to get subs onto the field. It's a draw. Number 3, Dane Fisher, spins out of a tackle, reaches into the end zone, and ends up short at about the 1-yard line.
Yeah, we're going to see a flag on the Panthers here. Their substitutions could not get off the field in time.
They might need to put Brady Clark in. He's looking like Pete Forkamp out there at middle linebacker. And it's just, he's playing really good today. They take him out and they're just driving down the field. It's just a sign that he was doing very good stopping the offense.
As you see, a running back line to the right of Dane Fisher, the quarterback, and another running back behind Osterfield. Expect to see a run. Motions over the tight end. Hands it up the middle, and Osterfield runs it into the end zone for Springboro to score. Springboro comes out to line up for the PAT.
And the Elder defense was just
Yeah,
not
let's take a look at this replay. Looked like they were going to run it up the middle, and do a good job doing it, scoring the touchdown. As we see the kicker with the arm sleeve go to attempt a extra point.
He's been perfect today on his field goal attempts. Let's see what Crite can do on the extra points.
Slow
And
snap,
that one is
and it's good again.
Drew, I think that arm sleeve might have some special power.
I know,
to
it does. It's like the Like Mike shoes, except it's like Justin Tucker's arm sleeve.
It's like Gatorade boosted NBA 2K26. Just boosts his stamina. Helps him kick it through the field goal.
I don't know. Maybe accessories get him feeling good, get him feeling loose.
I mean, they do say look good, play good.
Yeah.
That is true.
Whatever works, I guess. As the Panthers trot out
And this is the
to
second
get another
team
drive. Yeah.
offense.
Hopefully we don't see what happened last possession with the fumble on the speed option. That's worked so well today. And that's really the first time we've seen it be stopped.
And those Springboro parents are clapping for some reason.
Trying to get their team fired up. Panthers up by 21 as the Panthers line up, one fullback behind, 2 wide receivers out to the right, motion fullback to the right side. Grady Schmuddy gets the snap, runs it up the middle on a draw, and is tackled for about 9-yard gain. Yeah, what have you guys liked from the Panthers so far today, Cave?
I liked what they've done a lot. I mean, they've been able to run the speed option. They've been able to do everything against Springboro defense, and the defense played good up to that last drive. So the Panthers are looking in a good spot heading into LaSalle next week.
As Grady Schmuddy hands it off to Chase Falk, and he's just stuffed at the line of the scrimmage
And in the
for a
second
loss
half-
of 1 yard.
In the second half, I think the Panthers' offense
For a
has
loss of
taken
3
care
yards,
flags.
actually. Sam, what were you saying?
I think in the second half, the Panthers' offense has taken care of the flags and the little things Haven't really seen a flag from the offensive line this half so far.
As Panthers break the huddle, line up, 2 wide receivers out to the right, running back in the backfield, and 1 wide receiver out to the left. Grady Schmidt gets the snap. Springboro showing all blitz right here. Motions the running back short, throws it, and it's just behind the line of scrimmage out of bounds. Just looked like a bad read from the quarterback right there. You know,
Hey guys, watch out. Landing on the table. You also be safe.
outside linebackers just flew out with the running back Chase Folk, and as a quarterback, you got to read that and try to take it up the middle. Jordan Estep lines up for the punt for the Panthers.
See what E-Step can do on this punt. Low snap.
We see number 5, Gavin Wall, returning the kick. It's a short punt, and he just lets it go right past him. Tries to pick it up and does, and just gets tackled. What was number 5 thinking on that play? If you're going to catch it like off the first bounce. Don't just let it roll all the way back to the 10 and pick it up.
Yeah,
But
he
That's
let
the
it.
first time the Panthers offense punted today.
yeah,
Just shows how good they've been playing.
Yeah, he let it bounce right past him, and then he tried to go pick it up.
yeah.
You just can't let that happen. I don't know, I
His
think
coach is talking to him what to do next time.
That's just not smart returning, but that's what the freshman level's for,
Learning.
you know, learning.
development.
Yeah, learning, development,
I'm sure he won't do that next time.
and getting adjusted to a high school game. The Panthers line up. Looks like they do have their 2s in the secondary, in on defense. As Dane Fisher lines up to take the snap in the shotgun formation for Springboro. He motions wide receiver over to the left, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, runs up the middle, and is tackled for about a 3-yard gain. Oh, fumble! But they do call it dead. .40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Panthers up 34-13. Now this game just looks like a blowout. Dane Fish communicating to his offensive line, changing up the play. Moves the running back to the right. Drops back, throws a quick throw, tipped. Oh!
Almost intercepted by number 18.
Yeah, almost intercepted by number 18, Dominic Brunner. Good tip there by the offensive line. I mean, not defensive line. To get into the quarterback's face, jump, and tip the pass on the quick throw. Now we got 3rd and about 6 for the Springboro offense in their own territory. They're just trying to make a big play right here to get back on their feet. As they run a screen pass again, we've seen them run that a lot. As Osterfield breaks a tackle, makes another man miss, and gets tackled for about a 15-yard gain, moving the chains. Yeah, we've seen them go to the screen pass a lot today on 3rd and 4th down. What are you guys' thoughts about that?
I think that's
As he
pretty
throws
smart.
it, caught. Number 15, he goes to the 30, the 20, the 10. 36 chasing after him into the end zone. Springboro touchdown to the end of the third quarter. And this is a ball game, folks, only down by 14 going into the fourth quarter. What the Panthers thought was a for sure victory may not be anymore.
And
Yeah.
the second team, you just
Quarterback
cannot
drops
do that.
back, throws a beautiful pass right into the bucket to number 15. Mason Grant, who takes it into the end zone for a Springboro touchdown, giving them life in what's been seen like a dead Springboro offense.
It
That's
means,
what-
means
that's what-
there.
That's what makes the coaches mad when they put the second team in. They want them to do good, and when they give them a chance and they don't take advantage of it, that just makes the coaches mad. And now they got to put the starters back in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Sam were saying earlier they haven't gone anything, no big plays for them, and they get their big play at the end of the third quarter, and on this extra point they cut it to a 2-touchdown game.
That's the kicker with the arm sleeve, makes another kick.
Right?
Straight money.
Has been perfect. Has the distance, the accuracy. This guy
And back
is
to
a
the
great
big
kicker.
play. I think the third quarter is too late to have a big play. You gotta start that early and play some good offense.
This game is not over though, as I think what looks to
The
be
two's disappointing.
the Elder the Elder coaches are putting the ones back into the ball game for the Elder Panthers. Only up by 14. It's a 2-possession game for Springboro going into a 9-minute quarter. This game's not over at all.
I mean, it sounds like we got a train over there in Springboro.
Yeah.
We can hear Mose yelling at his team. He's got to be frustrated with his team up by 28, and now it's a 14-point game going into the fourth quarter, 9 minutes to play. This is definitely a game Springboro can come back in.
Yeah, it looks like Elder just got satisfied with their lead, and in football, you can't do that.
And that's what Drew harps on so much. When we get big leagues, he tells us not to be satisfied, and that's why we go up by even more and we win games.
Don't get comfortable. Panthers line up. Luka Thompson back in at quarterback. As we said, the ones are back into the game. Cam Beadle on his right. And single receiver, Jordan step out on the left, who we might see him take a shot at. Looks at a screen pass to Cam Beadle. Makes a man miss. Makes another man miss. And he gets tackled for a gain about 1 yard.
I think out there on the outside, we need better blocks by the wide receivers because he was just getting swarmed on by the Springboro defense.
Yeah, we've seen that play been great for the Panthers today. Springboro all over it this time, though.
So Luke Thompson gets the play from Coach Summers into the huddle. Lines up, overload on the left side. Only 2 offensive linemen on the right. Gets the snap. Hands it off to Cam Beadle. Cam Beadle finds a hole and gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage again, making it 3rd and 10 for the Panthers as Springboro gets a life of momentum. And 13 comes up with the football. Let's see if the refs call it a fumble or not. No, they do not.
But we saw in the backfield there, what a block by number 62.
And as an Elder fan, this has got to be frustrating to watch, just them not doing good as they were. Just makes you mad.
Yeah, 3rd and 7 for the Panthers, and this is a big play for Elder to try and kill all the momentum Springboro has just gotten.
Yeah, Springboro has all the momentum right now.
A ton of momentum.
As Elder lines up, trips left with not Beadle in the backfield. Thompson gets the snap, drops back, throws an out route to Jordan Estep and over his head, and now it's 4th and 7 in their own territory for the Panthers, and they look like they're punting the football.
If this Springboro defense or offense, if this Springboro offense stays hot, this is going to be a one.
Yeah, this could be a 1-possession game right here for Springboro offense. Hopefully, the returner number 5 does smarter than he did last time.
Yeah, I think.
Well, hopefully he does what he does last time.
Did they have 2 back there last time?
No, they did not. They do have 2 punt returners.
Jordan
Estep fakes the punt. He's running. He gets the first down, and he's keep going. And he gets tackled about around the Elder 40-yard line going into Springboro's territory. What a play by Jordan Estep. Recognized that there's a hole open, makes a couple tacklers miss, gets the first down.
That is a great
Let's
play.
look at this replay. Estep gets the punt, does the rugby-style punt that Elder always does, but fakes it instead and takes it all the way in to the Springboro 40-yard line.
That is a great play.
I mean, Coach Mose is a magician. He knew that Springboro was not ready for that, especially with 2 people back there. You lose a guy at the line, you fake it, easy first down, and now you have momentum on your side to drain out this clock.
Luka Thompson hands it off to Cam Beadle, who's off into another secondary to the 15, 10, 5, touchdown Panthers. What a run by Cam Beadle, breaking tackles, making people miss, and getting into the end zone. That just killed Springboro's all hopes of winning.
And he is a young star for this Elder football program. I'm sure the coaches love to have him.
I mean, all the momentum is gone. All the momentum is gone for Springboro. They get to 4th down.
As we take a look at this replay, Cam Beadle, great blocks by the Elder wide receivers and offensive line, and he just takes it into the end zone, breaking 2 or 3 tackles along the way.
Giovanni's kick is good.
Now the Elder Panthers up by 21 with 6 minutes left.
And those gloves on the kicker, dude, they're looking amazing.
And let's not forget, that play right there was created due to Jordan Estep's fake punt run for the first down.
I'm looking at star linebacker Pete.
So the Panthers lead 41-20 with 6:49 to play. Cam Beadle, like we were saying, great player, going to be a great player for this program in the future.
And he's getting a ton of attention on the Elder sideline right now.
What are your guys' thoughts on how Springboro can come back from this? Big if.
I don't think they
can.
will, because I think Elder just took all the momentum, just took it all.
Yeah, you're gonna have to throw a lot here and hope for big play if you're Springboro.
The only way I see is they score here, get a quick stop.
Number 3, Dane Fisher.
That is a
It is a reverse to number. I don't know what number, but that's a reverse to number 16, Kellen Brown.
We're saying
Who
Kellen
Springboro
Brown?
tried to make a trick play.
We're saying Kellen Brown's name a lot.
As Springboro lines up in the hurry-up offense, trying to get a sport going. Dane Fisher takes the snap, drops back, quick pass, and it's intercepted. What a play! 20, 15, 10, tackled at the 8-yard line. What a play by number 8. Rylan Campbell.
How did he catch that?
That was one of the most impressive plays I've ever seen at the freshman football level.
I'm sure the coaches love to see that.
I mean,
As we
Rylan
watch this,
Campbell.
quarterback drops pass, looks for a quick throw to his running back from the blitz.
And
Campbell
he
on
got
the blitz,
up.
jumps up, tips it, and runs it all the way back to about the 8-yard line in Springboro's territory.
And that's like a D lineman's dream right there, to get the ball and have a chance at getting a touchdown.
I mean, that just like coffin nails for Springboro. I mean, they're out.
That's the nail in the coffin for Elder. Right when Springboro thought they had life in this game, Elder comes back and kills it with 2 back-to-back touchdowns.
Rylan Campbell and Cam Beadle just say, no, that will not be happening today, with 2 good plays in a row.
So Elder lines up. Grady Schmunny back in at quarterback. We do see the one offensive line in, I'm pretty sure, and expect to just run it. Yep. Quarterback draw to Grady Schmunny. He gets it in, gets it about the 2-yard line. Sets up Panthers for a nice 2nd and goal. Most communicating play to quarterback Grady Schmunny. Most likely we'll see a run here from the Panthers. Up by 21.
I mean, we need to send that into Sports Center.
Coach Thaman and his defense have done a great work today. They've done a good job.
Yes, Grady Schmunny lines up in the shotgun, gets another quarterback power, and just walks it into the touchdown for Panthers.
And they're going to carry this momentum into LaSalle, hopefully.
Yeah.
Replay in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, just like that, the Panthers regain their 27-point lead. They go down 2 touchdowns, and they get them right back, and now it's back to a 28-point lead.
As Giovanni, the kicker, lines up for an extra point attempt. Grady Schmunny just ran it in, is the holder. Snap is good. Kick is good as well.
And he is just money
So
every time.
28-point lead for the Panthers.
Both of the kickers today have been money.
Yeah, we're seeing a great kicking performance by both teams.
It's almost like Elder was teasing them, letting them get back in the game, and then they just say no. And I was joking, you're not coming back. And it's just back to a blowout.
Yup.
Elder could put up a 50 burger.
Springboro offense lines up here. Probably no shot at coming back in this football game.
But, I mean, Springboro has played great today. They've made comebacks, just not able to finish them.
As he gets his foot, bad snap, he runs the ball and it's tackled for a loss of about 1. I mean, this Elder defensive line just looked excellent today. After the first couple,
Jude
first
Brown
drive,
with a great tackle.
yeah. After the first drive, Elder really fixed it up, and at halftime they fixed it up again, and they looked a lot better. As he lines up, pistol formation, 2 out to the left, 1 out, 2 out to the right, 1 out to the left, sweeps it to number 14, and he's just tackled again for a gain of nothing.
Dustin Harmon in on that tackle, and he is a great dude. I know him.
Yeah, what a play by Dustin Harmon.
He's a dog. You gotta love it.
He's a dog. Great kid. As quarterback rolls out, throws it to number 26, and it's caught, and stays in bounds, makes a man miss, and is tackled at the Springboro 49-yard line.
23 just like two-hand tagged him. I don't know if we can have that on the defense. It's not flag football.
Yeah, look at this. The quarterback gets the snap, rolls out to his left, and throws a good pass on the sideline to number 26. Caleb copped up. As they run it to the left, and they're just tackled for about a 2-yard gain.
This is a great day for college football.
Springboro lines up in the shotgun again. Looks like a miscommunication between the coaches and the players. As they motion the guy to the left side, he drops back, throws the ball short, and it's just dropped by number 14. Larkin Covey felt like he had footsteps around him. Really was nobody around him, and he just drops it, making it third down for Springboro. Quarterback communicates the play to the offensive line and receivers. Lines up in the shotgun, running back to his left. And his quarterback draw. And he gets to the outside, gets the edge. Going down to 30, 25, and is brought down out of bounds at the 20-yard line in outer territory.
He's been a star today for the Springboro offense, just doing as much as he can to help them win, but it's just not happening.
There is a spark for Springboro, but it just has come too late in the game as the quarterback lines up, gets the ball, sprints out to the left. Looks like he has number 13 wide open in the end zone, and he does, and it's caught.
What a throw.
What a throw and catch by Springboro. But just like I was saying, it was too little too late for the Springboro offense. But let's not hate on this beautiful throw by number 3 quarterback Dane Fisher. Connects to number 13, Braden Langdon in the end zone for a Springboro touchdown. As the kicker with the sleeve, number 49, Liam Kripe lines up for the kick. Snap. Looks like laces on the hold, but still good. Two things Springboro can look forward to is they have a good kicker and a good quarterback.
Yeah,
that's about it.
I mean, they've played good today. The defense hasn't been there, but when you're going against a prolific offense like the Panthers, it's hard not to give up 48 points.
Yeah, expect to see a lot of runs from Elder right here, trying to run down the clock. What are your guys' thoughts on today's game from the Panthers?
They've played really great.
The Elder Panthers.
I mean, they've played really great on both sides of the ball, even though they've gave up 20.
Sam, shut up.
Even though they've gave up 27 points, this Elders defense has played great. And the Springboro defense, 48 points, but there's been both sides of the ball have had flashes.
Yeah, they line up Schmitty in the shotgun, hand it off to number 28, Chase Folk, who's surrounded with no hole to go, and is surrounded by Springboro defenders, just tackled for a no-yard gain.
This defense has been playing good because Coach Tommy Thiemann is a genius, and he knows what he's doing defensively. He knows how to get turnovers.
Yeah, great coaching staff for Elder this year. I know they changed it a couple years ago, but
last year they went like 8-2. Great team. This year they're looking to be good again.
These coaches definitely get these players ready for the next level. Especially since, like the game before, we saw the JV team do so well.
Yeah, as you can tell, their players
Schmitty gets the
last year.
hand,
And
snap, hands it off to Folk. Looks like a late interaction between Schmuddy and Folk on that one. Low
Yeah.
snap maybe.
Between Schmuddy and Falk today, we've seen a lot of miscommunication on throws, pitches, and handoffs. I mean, this week they got to work on that.
Elder lines up. 2 minutes left. 3rd and 13 for the Panthers. Schmuddy gets to play into the huddle. Again, Springboro just came to life too late into this football game to have a chance at coming back. So we see empty formation for the Panthers. Motions Folk into the backfield, lining up. Looks like a bubble screen. Throws the bubble, and it's dropped behind the line of scrimmage, but a flag on the play. False start on the Panthers. And that will move the play back 5 yards. Still 3rd down. Oh, never mind. It will be 4th down, 4th and 13 to go for the Panthers.
We will get to see another Jordan Estep punt. See what he can do here.
Yeah. Maybe he'll fake it again. I doubt it, but maybe he will.
I think he should. He's got grit. I mean, he's fast. And I think he can score on it, to be honest.
We see his brother as the varsity punter sometimes.
As the players are yelling Cam Beadle, who just wasn't in the game for some reason.
He forgot.
Maybe not paying attention or just forgot, but you don't want to see that in a blowout game, just a player not paying attention. You still want to have your helmet on and be involved in the game when you're winning.
Yeah, Coach Kern not happy with that.
Because I think they had to use a timeout. And they obviously don't do that when they're up by.
Well, that was a mental error by Cam Beadle. Let's talk about how good he played today.
Yeah, he played really great. At running back, had a ton of yards. He had, what, like 5 touchdowns? 3.
So Panthers lead 48-27 with 1 minute and 44 seconds to play in the game. The Panthers will win this one as they'll come out to punt and they will move. They've had 2 losses to Moeller.
Yeah.
So that's all you got to work out. They will get them back later in the season.
Say motion Forte over to the left side on the punt.
Low
Jordan used that
snap.
bad snap, low, hits the ground, still catches it, and he punts it.
Great punt.
Good punt.
Dropped
And
a
it's
fair
dropped,
catch.
but he dives on top of it. And that's the second time we've seen this punt returner.
And number 5 is just struggling.
Yeah,
at the
struggle
punt
on.
returner position.
Yeah, still 1 minute 36 seconds left. Panthers up.
Panthers up. Panthers up.
Yeah,
huge.
Panthers up 21. No. It was a good game by the Panthers, though, in total. They did have a little ups and downs, but mostly that's how you want to be, though, in a game. You want to go.
First half, their offensive line was struggled with the flags. They come out second half strong. I don't think they had any flags, and they put up more points.
You want to learn from your downs, make those into ups, and I will say they had a lot more ups and downs, and they definitely learned from their downs today.
I could agree.
As Fisher hands it off to number 14, who gets tackled for about 2-yard gain. Larkin Covey on the carry.
Tackled by Caden Carmen.
As we see this clock just wind down, Springboro most likely gonna run out the clock. And we celebrate a Panthers victory.
The loss. Someone got hurt, number 14. Larkin Covey.
Yeah, as you hear both sidelines clapping it up for number 14, Larkin Covey got hurt on that last play. Number 6, Osterfield subs into the game for Springboro offense, who's most likely just going to run it out and not want another one of their players to get injured.
We'll hit the 1 minute mark left in this game. And it's going to look like the Panthers will
Oh,
sweep.
it's fake handoff. Quarterback sweep out to the right, and he gets tackled, but does get the first down.
Fun fact, the Panthers will be 2-0 on their home turf. Haven't lost yet.
Yeah, so the Panthers will sweep Springboro in the series this year. And Coach Mose will get his second all-time win at the freshman level against Springboro.
As Fisher gets a high snap, like tosses it to his running back on a miscommunication. He gets a hole wide to the left, tries to stiff arm a dude, but number 37 for Elder. Gray Shoddy makes the tackle. And that'll probably be the end of this ball game. Yep, as we see both teams lining it up on the 50-yard line.
And that scoreboard defines Elder football for you. Grit.
So the Panthers will win 48-27. Elder will sweep Springboro on the series at all levels. Drew, any closing thoughts?
A good win for Elder, going into their home territory, not letting Springboro get any life in this game whatsoever, besides in the third quarter. Yeah. Only having struggled a little bit in that third quarter, the Panthers have done good. As you see, varsity linebacker Pete Forkamp.
Yeah, he's a dog.
Sam,
D-A-W-G.
do you have any closing thoughts on this game as the Panthers win 48-20?
My closing thoughts on this game is the Elder Panthers freshman team is hot. They play LaSalle next week, and they're looking for a big W against LaSalle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job by Elder.
Their first GCL.
Ended on a high note.
So
a lot of their mistakes they made in that
do
game,
have
they
some
end up being
mistakes to
fixed.
fix.
Yeah.
So the Panthers will win 48-27. Thank you, Panther fans, for watching us, and we will.
Highlights.
So we watched the highlights from the Elder freshman Panthers. Did really good today, going into Saturday, Sunday, and next week.
Yeah, they have a
Feeling
lot.
really good about their team.
Yeah, a lot of things to be proud of, and a lot of things to work on this week in practice.
We got 3 minutes left of highlights. I'm switching to a wide view so you guys can be done or finish off.
All right, that's it for us, folks. Thank you for watching ENN. Cave, Drew, and Sam signing off.
We'll be back soon.